Ugh, this math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Did you understand that conversation? Well, if you don't know how to use even, then it might have been a little tricky. Don't worry, by the end of today's lesson, you will be able to understand everything they just said. Let's jump into the lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Today, I'm going to show you 6 different ways to use the word even. First, let's go over what the word even means. Even is an adjective or adverb used to indicate or show equality, balance, or smoothness. So the first one that you probably have heard before are even numbers. When a number is even, it means it is easily divided. It can be divided by 2. For example, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These are all even numbers. So we know that even means equal or balanced. So, for example, if I cut my hair, I hope that it is even on both sides. So both sides would be the same length. If one side was much shorter than the other side, it would be uneven or not balanced. Uneven. So if my hair was uneven, I might be very upset, and I would ask another hairdresser to even it out. To even out means to make something level or equal. When we even something out, that means that we are making it even. So originally it is not even, so we need to even it out. Even out your hair. Or we could say, let's even out the teams. So right now, there are more people on Team A than Team B. We need to even out the teams. Make it balanced. Then we have we are even. If someone says we're even, that means that you don't need to owe them anything. So now you are equal. Usually we use we are even after somebody does something for someone and the other person returns the favor. So for example, somebody helps somebody with homework, the other person helps them even out their hair. Then they're even. They both helped each other, so now they're back to equal, back to 0. Then we have the expression to get even. When we want to get even, that usually means revenge. For example, she wanted to get even with her brother for breaking her favorite toy. She wants to get revenge. So her brother did something bad to her. So now she wants to do something bad to her brother. That is getting even. Then we can use even with comparative adjectives. We use even in this way a lot in English. Even can intensify comparative adjectives to emphasize a greater degree of difference. For example, she's not just tall. She's even taller than all of the basketball players. So that means she is super, super tall. Not only is she tall, she's extremely tall because she's even taller than all the basketball players. He didn't just win. He won by an even larger margin than expected. And finally, the last way that we use even, and we use it this way so much in English. I'm not even joking. We use even to show surprise or extremeness. So even is really used to emphasize something. Take a look at these sentences. He plays the piano so well. He can even play with his eyes closed. So he can play the piano so well. Maybe many people can play the piano so well. But what is surprising or extreme is that he can play the piano very well with his eyes closed. Even with his eyes closed, he can play the piano very well. My hometown gets a lot of snow. It was even snowing in April. So usually there's no snow in April. April is springtime. So the fact that there was snow in April is surprising. It's a little bit extreme. So even in April, it was snowing. Shocking. Okay, now that you know the 6 ways that we use the word even, I want you to try and use it in a sentence. Go to the comments and write a sentence using even. I gave you 6 ways to use even, so choose one of those ways and make your own sentence. All right, thank you guys so much. I will see you in my next lesson. See you then. Ugh. This math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Hello everyone, welcome back to another English learning video. I'm in a very plain background today because I just have a very short time to film today, so I couldn't set up my usual spot. So today, sorry, it's a plain white wall. Okay, so in today's lesson, I want to go over 5 get phrasal verbs. So 5 phrasal verbs using get. Okay, but first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. So it will let you know when new lessons are uploaded. So if you don't know what a phrasal verb is, it's usually a combination of 2 words that, if you hear them, you probably know the meaning of the individual words, but when they're combined together, sometimes the meaning is not clear. And these are very important for learning English. A lot of Americans use phrasal verbs all the time. So the first phrasal verb with get we're going to look at is get lost. Get lost. So you probably know to get lost means that you can't find your way. For example, if you're going somewhere new and you take the wrong road, you get lost. I got lost on the way to your house. But what I'm going to teach you today is another way to use get lost. Get lost can also mean go away. Go away, get lost. So it's not the nicest word, but it's an important one for you to know. So we use get lost to mean go away when we are angry or impatient. So an example could be, why don't you leave me alone? Get lost. Okay, so it is used when we are angry or when we have no more patience. Get lost, okay? Go away. So please use this sparingly. Don't use get lost all the time because it is a little bit of a mean thing to say. Okay, number 2 is get over it. Get over it. So to get over something means to feel happy or feel better again after something bad has happened. So we could say, they got into an argument, but they'll get over it. So they will feel better later. We also say, get over an illness. I was sick for a week, but I finally got over it. So I finally feel better again. Similarly, this can also mean to start to forget someone or something and start feeling better. So if there's a couple, let's say John and Sue. John breaks up with Sue. He ends their relationship. That means Sue might have to try and get over John. She'll have to forget about him and move on, start to feel better without him. She'll have to forget him. She'll have to get over him. We can also use this for people who think highly of themselves. For example, he thought he could do no wrong. He should get over himself. Maybe he loves himself too much, so he should start to forget himself. So if someone is very full of themselves or they think highly of themselves, we could say, you should get over yourself. So stop thinking so highly of yourself. Why do you put yourself above others? Forget about yourself. You should get over yourself. Number 3 is get out. Get out. Get out can be similar to get lost. So if we say it when we are angry, get out. That means leave. It's not a very nice way to tell someone to leave, but if you're angry, it's very effective. We can also get out of things. For example, get out of a car. And it can also mean leaving your house. So I've been stuck at home so long, I needed to get out. I needed to go and meet my friends. Get out. Recently, I don't get out much. This means I don't leave my house much. We can also use get out for the spreading of information. A rumor got out that he's moving soon. A rumor got out that a celebrity is at our school. Okay, get out information, spreading information. Okay, number 4. Number 4 is get by. Get by. Get by means to manage or to survive or succeed barely. We often use get by with the word manage. I managed to get by with my low salary for years. So somehow I was able to survive with my low salary for years. We can also use this for languages. I can get by with conversational English. So if your English is not that great, but somehow you are okay with conversational English, you can say, I can get by with conversational English. Or, my English is not that good, but I can get by. Okay, and the last one, number 5, is get rid of. get rid of. Get rid of means to do away with or throw away something. I bought a new computer, so I got rid of my old one. I threw it away. Another example, what is a good way to get rid of stress? What is a good way to get rid of stress? Okay, this is a very good one to know. It's very simple. Get rid of just means throw away or do away with. Get rid of something. Okay, how was it? Was it easy? I'll give you a short quiz right now, and then I will give you homework at the end of this lesson. So please remember to stick around until the very end. Okay, are you ready for your quiz? Let's go! My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... Okay, the correct answer is I managed to get by. My refrigerator is small, but I managed to get by. I can't wait to... That old couch. I can't wait to... That old couch. The correct answer is get rid of. I can't wait to get rid of that old couch. She's only just the death of her husband. She's only just the death of her husband. The correct answer is get over. She's only just getting over the death of her husband. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. The correct answer is get out. Having a new baby, I don't get out as much as I used to. Last question. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... The correct answer is get lost. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you get lost? If you don't remember fed up, I have a lesson on getting angry. I'll leave a card for you, so go check that out. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I hope you learned something new, and please don't forget to do your homework at the end of this video. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree and I'm your English teacher. Today we are going to go over 50 advanced adjectives. That's right, 50 adjectives. So I hope you stick around for the whole video. Also, if you sign up for my website, you can sign up for free with the link down below. You can get a free PDF sent directly to your email. So I really hope you sign up. There's lots of other cool things you can see on the website, so don't forget, you can sign up at breezeenglishstudio.com. Again, the link will be down in the description box. All right, let's get into today's lesson. 50 advanced English adjectives. Number 1, object. Abject means extreme and without hope. Some synonyms include hopeless, wretch, and dismal. They live in abject poverty. Number 2, absolute. Absolute means total and complete, or certain. Some synonyms include complete, perfect, and certain. I have absolute faith in your ability to get the job done. Number 3, absurd. Absurd means ridiculously unreasonable or inappropriate. Some synonyms include ridiculous, silly, and illogical. Spending that much money is absurd. Number 4, abundant. Abundant means available in large quantities. Synonyms include plentiful, copious, and ample. We have abundant evidence to support our theory. Number 5, acute. Acute means very sharp or intense. Synonyms include severe, sharp, and intense. He had acute abdominal pain. Number 6, adamant. Adamant means to refuse to be persuaded or to change one's mind. Synonyms for adamant are hard, inflexible, and unwavering. She was adamant that she was right. Number 7, adjacent. Adjacent means very near or next to. Synonyms are next to, adjoining, and alongside. The new library will be adjacent to the museum. Number 8, analytical. Analytical means using analysis or logical reasoning. Synonyms for analytical are logical, diagnostic, and systematic. She has a very analytical mind. Number 9, arbitrary. Arbitrary means not planned or chosen for any particular reason. Some synonyms of arbitrary are capricious, random. It was a completely arbitrary decision. Number 10, archaic. Archaic means very old and no longer used. Synonyms for archaic are old, antiquated, and obsolete. The is an archaic word for you. This means the word the is old and we used to use it for the word you, but we don't use it anymore. It's archaic. Number 11, arduous. Arduous means difficult and tiring, requiring a lot of effort. Some synonyms are difficult, strenuous, and taxing. It was a long and arduous journey. Number 12, atypical. Atypical means not typical, usual, or normal. Synonyms include unusual, uncharacteristic, and unconventional. He displayed atypical behavior for someone his age. Number 13, blatant. Blatant means obvious or intentional, done without worry about what others think. Synonyms include flagrant, egregious, and obvious. It was a blatant lie. Number 14, bogus. Bogus means not genuine, true, or real. Synonyms for bogus are counterfeit, false, and fake. The police received several bogus tips. Number 15, boisterous. Boisterous means noisy and energetic. Synonyms include lively, active, and animated. They complained about the boisterous party next door. Number 16, bombastic. Bombastic means using difficult words to impress people, but actually having little meaning. Some synonyms for bombastic are pompous, verbose, and wordy. The politician gave a bombastic speech. This means the politician used a lot of big words, but actually said very little. Number 17, brittle. Brittle means hard but easily broken. Some synonyms for brittle are breakable, fragile, and delicate. The older you get, the more brittle your bones become. Number 18, chronological. Chronological means events in the order of which they occurred. Some synonyms for chronological include sequential, consecutive, and in order. Please organize these news events in chronological order. Number 19, clandestine. I really like this word, clandestine. Clandestine means done in secret. Some synonyms for clandestine are covert, stealthy, and private. Their clandestine meetings continued for years. Number 20, coherent. Coherent means logical and consistent. Some synonyms include reasonable, rational, and sound. He couldn't come up with a coherent strategy. Number 21, commendable. Commendable means deserving praise. Synonyms for commendable are admirable, praiseworthy, and respectable. Her quick thinking under pressure was commendable. Number 22, commonplace. Commonplace simply means usual. So some synonyms we could use are ordinary, run-of-the-mill, and mainstream. Mandatory overtime is commonplace in this industry. Number 23, compatible. Compatible means to be together without problems or conflict. Synonyms that we can use for compatible are agreeable, harmonious, and well-matched. They broke up because they weren't compatible. Number 24, concise. Concise means short and clear. Synonyms include brief, succinct, and to the point. He wrote up a concise summary of the meeting. Number 25, conducive. Conducive means providing the right conditions for something good to happen. So we could use these synonyms: helpful, advantageous, and encouraging. A quiet room is conducive for studying. Number 26, dilapidated. Dilapidated means old and in a state of disrepair. We can also use rundown, neglected, and shabby. We found a dilapidated house in the woods. So we found a broken down house that could not be repaired. Number 27, dire. Dire means very serious or urgent. Synonyms include terrible, dreadful, and awful. Drinking and driving can have dire consequences. Number 28, disheveled. Disheveled means an untidy appearance. We can also use the words untidy, unkempt, and messy. Don't go to an interview looking disheveled. So if you go to an interview, you probably want to take a shower, comb your hair, wear clean clothes. So neat and tidy is the opposite of disheveled. Number 29, dismayed. Dismayed means feeling unhappy or disappointed. Some synonyms are discouraged, upset, distressed. I was dismayed to learn that he'd cheated. Number 30, divisive. Divisive means causing disagreement or hostility. Some synonyms that we can use are alienating, isolating, and estranging. Raising taxes is a divisive issue. That means people have strong opinions and they're easily divided over this issue. Number 31, docile. Docile means quiet and easy to influence or control. Synonyms include compliant, obedient, and passive. Being docile at work doesn't pay. In other words, it's not good to be docile at work. You should be more assertive. Number 32, dormant. Dormant means not active, but could become active at a later time. Synonyms include inactive, asleep, and latent. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano. That means it's not actively erupting, but in the future, it could possibly erupt again. Number 33, durable. Durable means able to withstand damage. So something that is very strong. Synonyms include lasting, enduring, and tough. This table is very durable. Number 34, eclectic. Eclectic means made up of various sources or styles. Synonyms include assorted, diverse, and wide-ranging. She has an eclectic style. Number 35, egregious. Egregious means outstandingly bad and noticeable. Synonyms of egregious are blatant, flagrant, and horrible. It's hard to recover from an egregious error. Number 36, elated. Elated means extremely happy. Some synonyms of elated are thrilled, excited, and ecstatic. I felt elated after passing my English test. Number 37, eloquent. Eloquent means persuasive in writing and speaking. So usually someone who is very good with words is eloquent. Synonyms include expressive, articulate, and fluent. She made an eloquent speech at the rally. Number 38, elusive. I like this word also, elusive. Elusive means difficult to catch, find, achieve, or remember. Synonyms are evasive, shifty, and slippery. The answers to these questions remain elusive. Number 39, excruciating. Excruciating means extremely painful. Synonyms are agonizing, unbearable, and severe. I have excruciating back pain. Number 40, exhilarating. Exhilarating means feeling very excited and happy. We could also say exciting, thrilling, or intoxicating. We went on an exhilarating roller coaster ride. Number 41, extravagant. Extravagant means lacking restraint when spending money, or more expensive than is reasonable. So it has a lot to do with spending a lot of money. We can also say indulgent, wasteful, and excessive. He leads an extravagant lifestyle. So he's probably going out to really expensive restaurants, buying brand name clothing, spending a lot of money. Number 42, feasible. Feasible means possible to do easily or likely. We could also say practical, attainable, and probable. Thanks to your generous donation, our project is now feasible. Number 43, figurative. Figurative means words or phrases departing from their original meaning. We use figurative language a lot in the English language. Synonyms for figurative are metaphorical, symbolic, and non-literal. So we don't take these words in the literal meaning. I used the word kill in the figurative sense. So, for example, if you say, "Go kill them out there," to someone who's going to go on stage, doesn't actually mean kill them. It means to do a good job. So the word kill in that sentence is used in the figurative sense. Number 44, finicky. I like this word also, finicky. It's just a fun word to say. Finicky means difficult to please. Synonyms include fussy, fastidious, and picky. He was always a finicky eater. So this means he doesn't eat everything on his plate. He has certain things that he likes and many things he doesn't like. If you got this far in the video, let me know down in the comments if you are a finicky eater. Number 45, forlorn. Forlorn means sad and left alone. You could also say lonely, sad, and pitiful. His face looked forlorn as he waved goodbye. Number 46, frivolous. Frivolous means not serious or important. Synonyms include trivial, superficial, and shallow. You shouldn't spend a lot of money on a frivolous party. Number 47, gaudy. Gaudy means bright, showy, and tasteless. We could also say flashy, lurid, and loud. My aunt loves gaudy jewelry. Number 48, generic. Generic simply means not specific. We can also say common, general, or non-specific. The generic kind of cereal is cheaper than the name brand ones. Number 49, gratuitous. Gratuitous means done without good reason. Synonyms are unwarranted, unjustified, and needless. This movie is filled with gratuitous violence. So the violence in the movie is not necessary. It's done without good reason. Maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with the storyline. They just wanted to put it in the movie. So for no good reason, gratuitous. And number 50, our last one for today, we have the word hapless. Hapless. Okay, so hapless means unfortunate. We could also say unlucky, ill-fated, or doomed. So quite a negative word. They were the hapless victims of war. All right, that's it for today's video. Again, if you would like the free PDF, you can sign up for it on my website. Just enter your email and your name, and I will send you the PDF to your email. So again, my website is breezeenglishstudio.com, and I will be sending you your PDF, so please look out for it. Thank you so much for watching today's video, and I can't wait to see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Oh, hi, everyone. Hello, welcome. We are just about to start the lesson. If you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting it in the chat. Okay, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. So if you want to see the newest lessons, go subscribe, okay? And if you could like this video, share it with your friends. I would really appreciate it. Hello, Yagana. How are you? Hello, Shireen, Jahangir. Oh, Gahada. Hello. Very nice. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. So what we're going to do today is we're going to learn, hopefully, some new vocabulary. I have 3 words for you, and they all have silent letters. They all have silent letters. Ooh, I like this comment. Oops. Hello, hi. This one. I'm on cloud 9 with this time. So I'm on cloud 9, hopefully for this lesson. I'm on cloud 9 is a very good way to express that you're very happy. So awesome. Okay, hello from Indonesia, Uzbekistan. Hello from Colombia. Wow, I have a friend from Colombia, actually. Hello from Bangladesh refugee camp. Wow. I hope you're all doing well. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico. Herberto. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so these are going to be the 3 words. I think they're a little bit advanced. So let's go over them. All right, so these are our 3 new words for today. They have one thing in common, and that is that they all have a silent letter. They all have a silent letter. So if you try and pronounce this word out loud, try to pronounce this word aloud. How would you pronounce this word? Give it a try. Okay, so this word is pronounced succumb. There is no B sound. Succumb. The B is silent. Okay, we'll get into the meanings in just a little bit, but first we're going to go over the pronunciation. Okay, hello, Risan. Okay, so the next one, what do you think? How do you pronounce this word? Well, I'll give you a hint. The same letter is silent in this word too. Oh, very good, Sidra. Very nice. Silent B, Marcel, very good. The B is also silent, so we would pronounce this word limb. 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 Okay? Then the last one, I think you've got it now. We also have a silent B, so we pronounce this word subtle. 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 Okay? So this one is a little bit tricky because we have this T sound, right? We have the letter T. So you could say subtle, subtle, but in American English, I'm from America, in American English, this T becomes a flap T. So a flap T is when the T comes between a vowel sound and usually another vowel sound, or we have the dark L sound. Subtle, subtle, subtle. Okay? So, subtle, subtle. All right? So we have succumb, limb, subtle, subtle. Okay? Very good. So let's get into what these words mean, all right? So we all have silent B, so hopefully the pronunciation is okay. So let's see. These words are a little bit, well, I think one is pretty tricky. The other ones should be okay. So let's see. Succumb. Succumb. Remember the silent B, we don't pronounce it. Succumb. Succumb is a verb, to succumb. It means to fail to resist a negative force. So, what is a negative force? Well, it could be anything that is bad. So, for example, temptation. Temptation. Temptation could be a negative force. So she succumbed to the temptation to cheat on her husband. So she gave in to the bad thing. Another negative force could be, for example, injuries or illness. If somebody says, he succumbed to his injuries, he succumbed to his injuries, it means that he couldn't resist his injuries and he died. Okay. Oh, Tut-Tut-Win, hello, welcome. All right. So succumb, to fail to resist a negative force. This is a verb. Okay. The next one is limb. Limb, silent B. A limb is very easy. It is a noun, and it's an arm or leg of a person. So a limb could be your arm, could be your leg. Your 2 limbs could be your arms, 4 limbs. Usually we're born with 4 limbs, usually. Okay, that's an easy one. Subtle. This one's a little bit difficult to explain. Subtle, subtle, silent B. So delicate or precise as to be difficult to describe. Okay, so delicate, so precise, it's so difficult to describe. Something is subtle. Okay? The next meaning is making use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So this is an adjective. Okay? So to make use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So if, for example, we went to a party. I wanted to go home early, but my friend didn't know that I wanted to go home. So I could subtly give some hints or signals that I wanted to go home. Not obvious. Maybe subtle is the opposite of obvious. Obvious, okay? Not obvious. So leaving some subtle hints or what do you call it? Hints, for example, for leaving the party. So I might elbow my friend, hey, I'm getting pretty tired. Or I might make eye contact with my friend. Maybe those are subtle ways to get his attention, get his or her attention. Okay? So, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes left, so we're gonna have to quickly go through these. Okay, so we have some questions. Number 1, we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our something. Oh, very good, Tima. Excellent. Okay. We've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our... Very good, Mario. Excellent. Okay, so the correct word would be limb. But because we're talking about multiple people's maybe stretching their legs, we can add an S, okay? Countable. So we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our limbs. So you can stretch your legs, you can stretch your arms. Oh, okay? Very good. Number 2, she left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. She left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. So instead of maybe saying, Mom, Dad, I want this dollhouse. Instead of saying it directly, maybe she would draw a picture of it, or she would leave a magazine open to the page of the thing that she likes. Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is subtle. Subtle. Subtle hints. She left subtle hints. Very good. Okay, and number 3, the last one. You must not to peer pressure. You must not to peer pressure. Oh, very good. Okay, excellent for number 2. You must not succumb to peer pressure. You must not succumb to peer pressure. So peer pressure is when people your same age, we call them your peers, ask you to do something that maybe you don't want to do. So for example, smoking or drinking alcohol. Sometimes when you're a teenager or you're younger, hey, everybody's doing it, so you should do it too. That is peer pressure. So your peers are people your same age or same level. So from the people around you putting pressure on you, peer pressure. Okay, so you must not succumb, you must not give in to peer pressure. Okay, very good, excellent. So oh my gosh, I only have 1 minute left. So I don't know if I can take so many questions, but maybe if you have an example, I can quickly put it up on the screen. I don't even know if I have time. So if you guys can, please put your examples in the comments, and I will try and check them a little bit later because I have another lesson coming up right after this. Okay, so, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm new here and I learned your videos are amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you joined us today. Awesome. By the way, if you're new, I have a YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day there. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll check your examples in the comments, okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later tomorrow. Okay, and I'll post another lesson on YouTube later today. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Okay, I think we're live. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. Let's see. I'm going to move my mic a little bit. Okay. So for the people who are just coming in, please let me know what country you're from. I always like to see what countries everybody is from. We're a pretty international crowd here. We always have people from India or Indonesia, Brazil. Hello, thanks for joining me. So we're just starting. So when you come in and join, please let me know what country you're from. It's always very interesting to see. Okay. What countries are you from? Iraq. Very nice. How is Iraq today? I know you've joined before because I remember your name. Okay. Please don't forget to tell me what countries you're from, and then we'll start the lesson pretty soon. Today we are learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native speaker, okay? Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, Frederick, hello. How is everybody today? Thank you for joining me. I'm sorry I never give any warning from when I'm posting a live video. Switzerland, yes. I want to visit Switzerland. Oh, somebody from Pakistan. Very nice. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. So we're going to learn 3 idioms that are going to help you sound like a native speaker or understand native English. Okay? Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to show you the idioms today. We are learning. The first one is call it a day. Call it a day. Call it a day. Okay? Does anyone know what call it a day means? Can anyone explain to the other students what call it a day means? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Nice to see you. Okay. Does anyone know call it a day? What does call it a day mean? Have you heard this one before, or is this completely new for you? Okay, so it might be a little bit new for some people. So call it a day means that you are finished with whatever job you're doing. You want to finish your work or your project. Let's call it a day. This means let's finish up for today. Let's stop working today. Okay? Oh, hello from Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, Frederick, you said you don't know them. Okay, that's good. So then these are some new expressions, new idioms. So like I said, call it a day means we're finished. We're finished for the day. Let's stop working. Okay, hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so number 2, get the hang of it or get the hang of something. Get the hang of it means that you become used to something, and maybe something was a little bit difficult at first, but the more you do it, the more easier it gets. Okay, so for example, if you're lifting weights, maybe it's really, really difficult at first, but over time, lifting weights becomes easier. So you'll get the hang of it, or you got the hang of it. Okay? So something becomes easier over time. And then number 3, on the ball, on the ball. So this one means that you're doing a good job. You're on the ball. So if someone says, you're on the ball today,
that means you're doing a really good job. So this is a positive one, okay? Oh, late again. No problem. I'll go through the meanings one more time. We just started. So if you're just joining us, we're learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native English speaker. So I'm going to go over the meanings one more time, and then I have some exercises that we can try. So call it a day means to finish something, to finish working, to finish doing a project. I'm really tired. Let's call it a day. So this means I'm really tired. Let's stop working. Get the hang of it means that something was difficult at the beginning, but the more you do it, the better you become. So it gets easier. Then when you have the hang of something, it means you're very used to it already. Okay, so like I said, lifting weights, maybe at first it's really difficult, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. Okay? Oh, no problem, Frederick. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Then number 3, on the ball. On the ball is a very simple one. It just means you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Okay? So let's try, let's try some exercises, okay? So I have, we have 3 sentences. And I put, oh, where's my red marker? Oh no, I've lost my marker. All right, I'll use this one. Okay, so we have call it a day up here. Get the hang of it. Can you see? And on the ball. So number 1, let's try to do this together, okay? Number 1, listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll Okay, which one do you think it is? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll... So do you think you'll call it a day? You'll get the hang of it? Or you'll on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Algeria. Very nice to see you. Does anyone know the answer? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll... Which of these 3 do you think is correct? Oh, very good. Very good. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Tanvir? Very good answer. Get the hang of it. That is correct. So I'm going to write it down. Excuse me while I write. Okay. Get the, it's hard to write up in the air like this. Hang of it. Oh no, it's too long. Okay, so I couldn't fit it all on the line, but can you see that? I'm sorry for my bad handwriting. Get the hang of it. Get the hang of it. Okay? So listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. It will become easier. You'll get used to it. Okay? Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really... The boss loved your report. You're really... So is it you're really call it a day or you're really on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. Oh, a lot of answers popped up. Yes, very good. What is your name? Herrera? Yes, very correct. Very good. So the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. So remember, on the ball means you're doing a really good job. It's kind of a positive thing. If you say somebody's on the ball or somebody tells you you're on the ball, woohoo, it means you're doing a good job, right? The boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Okay, and the last one might be obvious because we only have one left, but we've been working since 7 a.m. We've been working since 7 a.m. What do you think the answer is? Does anybody know the answer? There's only one idiom left. Call it a day. Very good. Very good. Let's call it a day. Good job. You guys are really on the ball. Okay? Call it a day. Call it a day means we are finished. Let's finish for today. We've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's stop working. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to read them one more time. Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. You'll get the hang of it. It'll become easier. Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Good job. Number 3, we've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's finish up. Okay, you guys are really good. I know I heard that not a lot of you knew these expressions or idioms yet. So it was the first time for a lot of you, but you guys did really, really well. Oh, thank you. Okay, so call it a day means finish up. Get the hang of it means something was difficult and then you get used to it, it becomes easier. Number 3, on the ball. You're doing a good job. Okay, so I can say all of my students are on the ball today. You're all doing a very good job. Oh, keep your eye on the ball. So keep your eye on the ball is a different idiom. I think that one comes from baseball. So in baseball, when the pitcher throws the ball, the batter has to keep their eye on the ball so that they won't miss. So keep your eye on the ball is usually an idiom that means to focus on your goal. Focus on the goal. Keep your eye on the ball. We also say keep your eye on the prize, kind of a similar idiom. I hope that was easy enough to understand. So on the ball and keep your eye on the ball are a little bit different. I think on the ball is maybe from baseball. I'm not sure the origin of it, but we use a lot of sports terms in our idioms in America for some reason. Okay, but on the ball means that you're doing a good job. Keep your eye on the ball means focus on the goal. Okay? Very good. You guys are all on the ball. I hope that you're getting the hang of English through these lessons. And I have to go soon, so I think I'll call it a day. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me for my next lesson. I hope I'll post either tomorrow or this weekend. And please go check out the YouTube channel as well. There's a bunch of videos on there. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Thank you for joining us. So if you're just joining the lesson now, I'll leave it up on the Facebook page so that you guys can watch it anytime. Okay? Please share with your friends who are learning English. I really appreciate it. We almost have 10,000 followers on this Facebook page, which is amazing. So thank you very much. So if you can share this page with your friends, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, but thank you guys so much for joining today. I will see you in the next lesson. Take care. See you maybe tomorrow. All right, bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time. If you guys haven't noticed, I have not been on YouTube for a while or Facebook, and that's because I've been really sick recently. I was in and out of the hospital a lot, and I'm finally feeling a little bit better, not 100% better, but a little bit better. But I thought I would jump on here and do a lesson for you guys. I have a little bit of energy today. So I thought I would come up on YouTube and give you guys a lesson. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I know you guys all are expecting lessons every single day. Excuse me. So I'm very sorry to keep you waiting. So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, things like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red subscribe button if you haven't already. And you can turn on the bell to get notifications for when I post lessons and when I go live. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson without any further ado. Let's get into it. Okay, so I have 3 nouns that I think textbooks will never teach you these words. I think these words are pretty advanced. And when I say advanced, I mean you would only hear these words if you were speaking to native speakers. So probably your teacher is not going to teach you these words. Probably you're not going to find these in textbooks, okay? So I hope these are new words for you. Let's check them out, okay? So we have 3, all right? Are these new words for you? Let me know in the comments. So the first word is an eye opener, an eye opener. So you know eye and you know open, right? So an eye opener is usually an event or a situation which kind of surprises someone and enlightens someone. You kind of realize something. So maybe before your eyes were closed, not literally your eyes were closed, but figuratively you were blind to something. And then an event or a situation opened your eyes. Oh, now I understand. Now I realize. Now I see where my mistakes were, or now I understand what I need to do. That is an eye opener, an eye opener. So, for example, I have been sick recently, so I had to take almost 3 weeks, I think, off of work. That was an eye opener for me. So I realized that I need to take really good care of my health. Okay, so that situation was an eye opener for me, an eye opener for me. So I realized after going to the hospital, wow, I need to take care of my health a little bit more. Okay, so please share in the comments a situation or event that was an eye opener for you. What is something that you realized after an event or a situation? Okay, the next word is a shoe-in, a shoe-in. This is often misspelled as S-H-O-E, like shoes that you put on your feet. But this is the correct spelling, S-H-O-O-I-N. So a shoe-in, a shoe-in. So a shoe-in describes a person, usually, a person that is sure to win or sure to succeed, a shoe-in. So for example, if I think my friend is a really good dancer, my friend is a really good dancer and there is a dance competition next week, I might say to my friend, you should participate in that dance competition. You would be a shoo-in for first prize. Usually we say a shoo-in for something. You would be a shoo-in for first place, right? So I'm sure you would win. You would get first place. You would be a shoo-in. Okay, so someone who is certain to succeed or certain to win. Okay, and the last one, a wannabe. A wannabe. So, wannabe, this is one word, wannabe. This comes from when we say want to be. Want to be. So when we speak really fast, it becomes wannabe, wannabe. So want to becomes wanna and be. We just made it one word, okay? So a wannabe. A wannabe is someone who wants to be like someone else, okay? Somebody who really looks up to or really appreciates someone, so they want to kind of be just like them, okay? So a wannabe can sometimes be a negative word. So somebody just is pretending to be like someone else. They might not have skills. They might not have originality. That could be a wannabe. We also use it when people are aspiring to be someone. She's a wannabe pop star. So maybe she is working towards and she is aspiring to be a pop star. Okay, but a lot of the times we use it for people who maybe don't have talent or they don't have originality. They just want to be like someone else. So for example, if there is, let's take a singer. How about Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande, she has a signature look. So maybe she puts her hair up in a high ponytail. She has a certain look to her. If someone looks up to Ariana Grande, wow, she's so pretty, I want to be just like her, and maybe copies her hair, copies her voice, tries to sing like her, she's just a wannabe Ariana Grande. A wannabe Ariana Grande. Okay, she's just a wannabe. Okay, all right, are these understandable? Do you understand all three nouns? Okay, so we're gonna look at the big whiteboard. I have definitions and some questions. Okay, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think. All right, so here are the definitions. Eye opener. What is an eye opener? If you remember, I just explained it. An eye opener is an event that is surprising and enlightening. Surprising and enlightening. It opens your eyes to something you didn't realize before, okay? Now, after this event, you realize or you understand something, okay? Next is shoe-in. Shoe-in. So a shoo-in is someone that is certain to succeed or win. Certain to succeed or win. So they're a shoo-in. They're a shoo-in for first place, okay? Then we have wannabe. Wannabe. So a wannabe is a person who wants to be like someone else. They really, really like that person. So they want to be like them. They are a wannabe. A wannabe. Okay? Very good. I hope it's understandable. Pretty easy, I think. Okay, so number one. Let's see if you can get the correct answer for number one. He's a artist with no talent. He's a artist with no talent. Okay, so number one, the correct answer is he's a, I'll write the answer down. I hope you wrote your answer in the comments. Okay. He's a wannabe artist with no talent. So he really wants to be like an artist, but he's not actually an artist in this person's mind. So he doesn't have any talent, so he's just a wannabe artist. He wants to be an artist, but it doesn't mean he is an artist, okay? So it's kind of insulting to say this, right? Okay, how about number 2? Let's see if you can get number 2. Okay, the heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. Okay, this one should be easy. I hope it's easy. Let's see if you can get it. Write your answer in the comments. Is it correct? Okay, I'll give you a really big hint. We have an here. Okay, so what comes after an needs to be a vowel, right? So the only one that has a vowel is eye opener. So the heart attack was an eye opener. Eye opener. So again, an eye opener is an event or situation that makes you realize something. It enlightens you, it surprises you, it might shock you. So if you have a heart attack, wow, I had a heart attack. So now I understand that I need to take my health more seriously. Okay, the heart attack was an eye opener for him. Okay, very good. So last one, let's see if you can get it. Should be easy. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Hopefully you can spell it correctly. All right, so the correct answer is, I think she should run for president. She'd be a shoo-in. She'd be a shoo-in. Remember, this is not shoe like you put on your feet. This is shooin, okay? Shoo-in. Very good. So I'm sure she would win. I'm sure she would win. She'd be a shoo-in. Okay, very good. So if you guys can, in the comments, I would love to see some example sentences. If you have time, it'd be great to see a sentence for each one. I think they're pretty easy. Eye opener, shoo-in, and wannabe. Okay. Or if you don't have that much time, try and pick one and make a sentence out of one of them. Okay, so I would love to see your sentences. I'll be checking the comments, so hopefully I'll see lots of those. Okay, very, very good. So did you guys know any of these words before? Have you heard them? Probably if you watch English movies or TV, they might come up once in a while. An eye opener, a shoo-in, a wannabe, but probably I think generally they don't appear in textbooks or on tests. I would say these are all words that would be acceptable in written text and in conversation. I think just be careful, a wannabe. Be careful how you use it because it could sound insulting. Just be careful of this one. But for sure, these two, we would see them quite a lot in writing, in professional language. They're all okay to use, okay? Very good. So again, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button. I can't believe we have 11,000 students right now on YouTube. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will try to have a lesson for you guys tomorrow as well, but I do have to go back to the hospital tomorrow. So I'll try my best. Please let me know if you'd like to see a lesson tomorrow as well. I'll try really hard to get one out for you. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you again very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson here on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I just did a live lesson on the Facebook page, and if you don't know about the Facebook page, it's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. You can find it on Facebook. So we do live lessons over there as well. And today I'm just going to hop on here really quick, and we're going to do a quick live grammar lesson, okay? So our grammar lesson today is on have or had, and using have in the past tense. So a lot of my students get this kind of confused look on their face when they're trying to use the past tense of have. So sometimes they use had, sometimes they use have, and they're not really sure which one is correct, okay? So we're just gonna hop into the lesson, okay? And if you guys wanna participate in the chat, you can, or if you're watching this at a later time, you can leave your answers in the comments as well. So, okay, everybody okay? Shall we start? Okay, so, oh, hello, David. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well also. So yes, by the way, if you want to leave your comments in the chat, if you have questions, I can help you in real time. So that is why the live lessons are really helpful, I think. Okay, so we're going to do this. Okay, so can you see me and also this screen right here? Okay. So using have in the past tense. So this is going to be a quick review for everyone, okay? So using have in the past tense. So first of all, let's look at the basics, right? So have or had. So in positive sentences, in the past. So it's very, very easy, right? Compared to other words we have in English. So I, we, you, they have. So they have homework. However, when we use the past, we're going to change it to had. This is for positive sentences. And it is the same with he, she, it. Usually in the present tense, we change it to has. So this is where some people get tricked a little bit. So in the past tense, it becomes had. It is the same. I, we, you, they had. He, she, it had. Okay, is everyone following me? Oh, hello, Sri. I hope this is understandable and easy to follow. Please let me know if you have any questions, okay? I'm always here to help you. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Okay, so example number 1, in the present tense, we have homework. Okay, this is a positive sentence. So if we change it to the past, we had homework. Very simple, right? And if we look at example number 2, he has homework. Change it to the past. He had homework. Very, very simple. It's the same, right? Is everyone following so far? Is it all okay? I hope Jailil is okay, David is okay, and Sri is okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ooh, negative sentences. Negative sentences. So I, we, you, they have is positive, right? When we want to make a negative sentence, we're going to say didn't have, didn't have. And this is in the past, right? Didn't have, did not have. A negative sentence in the past. he, she, it has is also going to be didn't have, okay? So in the past, didn't have, didn't have. I know a lot of people want to say like she didn't had lunch or something like that. So that is incorrect. We want to say didn't have, okay? Very good. So let's go to our example. They didn't have any problems. They didn't have any problems. Very, very easy. Okay, next example. She didn't have lunch. So they didn't have any problems. She didn't have lunch. Okay, everybody understanding so far? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay, next one. Questions. Questions in the past. So this is also very, very tricky for many students. So questions in the past. So I, we, you, they have, right? In present tense. So when we want to make a question in the past, so did somebody have something? And it's the same for he, she, it. Did he have a banana? Did you have dinner? Okay, so did plus somebody plus have. Okay, pretty simple, right? Oh, thank you, David. I'm glad it's clear. Okay, so I'll give you some examples for the questions and then we'll do some exercises together. So example number 1, did you have fun? So we wouldn't say did you had fun, right? Did you have fun? And then did he have enough time? Did he have enough time? So this is where we're using have in the past tense, right? For negative sentences in the past and for questions in the past. Okay? Please let me know if you have any questions at all. Okay, very good. So let's try some questions. So these are all in the present tense. And we're going to change it to simple past and then negative and then a question. So let's see. What is the past tense of she has time? So number 1, she has time. How can we put that in the simple past? Simple past. Okay, please leave your answers in the comments. So I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. She had time. She had time. Okay. Oh, David got it. Very good. Very good. She had time. Awesome. So next, we're going to put it in the negative. Negative. So she has time. She had time. Let's put it in the negative, but in the past. In the past. How can we do that? In the negative, in the past. So we're going to do she didn't have time. She didn't have time. Okay? She did not have time. And the last one we're going to do is a question. A question. How can we change this into a question? Do we use have or do we use had? We're talking in the past tense, right? So she didn't have time, she had time. How can we make it a past tense question? Okay. Oh, David got she didn't have time. Very good. So can anyone make a past tense question? She didn't have time. Okay. Does anyone remember the sentence structure? I'll give you a few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did she have time? So in the past, did she have, we're using have, time. Did she have time? Wow, very good, David. David is on a roll. Very good. Perfect. And David, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? So number 2, he has many friends. This is in the present tense. So we're going to make it simple past. Simple past. How can we make that into the simple past? Okay, he has many friends. So ready, set, dum. He had many friends. He had many friends. Okay, now the tricky part. Making a negative sentence. A negative sentence. How can we make this a negative sentence? So he had many friends. Let's make that past tense a negative sentence, okay? So he had many friends. Dun. He didn't have many friends. He didn't have, right? We have the same thing up here. She didn't have time. He didn't have many friends. That's a little bit sad. It's a little bit of a sad statement, isn't it? Okay. And then we're going to make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. So he didn't have many friends. How can we make this into a question? Leave your answer in the comments. I'll give you a few seconds. How can we make this into a question? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave it in the comments. Oops. Did he have many friends? Did he have many friends? I don't know. I can't remember. Did he? Okay, very good. So he has many friends. He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. And did he have many friends? Okay, two more to go. All right, so you have a cat. Very simple sentence, right? You have a cat. Let's make this into the past tense, simple past, okay? So please leave your answers in the comments. Ready, set? You had a cat. You had a cat. Very good. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. Ready? In the negative. Negative. So this person, no cat. No cat. You didn't have a cat. You didn't have a cat. Okay, very good. Now we're going to do a question using have, a past tense question. Did you have a cat? Did you have a cat? I don't remember. Did you have a cat? Very good. Okay. Okay, and we're going to do one more. Oops, I can't get that part off of it. Oh, I'll have to wait till it's gone. Oops. Okay, so they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. How can we make that into simple past? How can we make that into simple past? Okay. They had a lot of money. They had a lot of money. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's make it into a negative sentence. A negative sentence. So, no money. They have a lot of money. Okay. They didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Very good. Okay. And the last one, let's make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. Ready? Boop. Did they have a lot of money? Did they have a lot of money? Okay. Very good. So really quickly, she had time. She didn't have time. Did she have time? He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. Did he have many friends? And then you had a cat. You didn't have a cat. Did you have a cat? Oh, and I have to wait for this to disappear so you can see it. Okay, they had a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Did they have a lot of money? Okay, very good. Oh, very good, Yassine. Okay. Oh, David had a question. Sorry, I missed your question. What kind of verb? Oh, I'll put it on the screen. What kind of verb is do in this case? I mean, what is it called? I think you mean an auxiliary verb. Is that what you are trying to ask? An auxiliary verb? An auxiliary. Oops. I'm losing all my stuff. Auxiliary verb. I think that is what you are referring to. Oops. Auxiliary verb. Okay, very good. And oops, Yassine, did they have a lot of money? Very good. Good question. Or good answer, sorry. And then Agam, they didn't have a lot of money. Perfect. Very good, everybody. Awesome. So just remember that when we have sentences in the past that are negative, or when you are wanting to ask a question about the past, we can use have, right? So simple past, we use had, right? He had homework. But in the negative, he didn't have homework. As a question, did he have homework? Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Mobin said something. Let's see. Hello, teacher. You are so kind for us because you teach us. Okay, very good. Thank you for your kind comment. I really appreciate it. Very good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the lessons. Sorry that the live lessons come out and I don't give you a lot of notice before they come out. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions about have or had, when to use which one? I think it's pretty understandable, but maybe sometimes when you speak, it might be a bit of a challenge. So what I would recommend you do is watch this video a few times if you have any questions, and then practice speaking out loud. That is the best way that you can practice, right? By speaking out loud. So I have examples, like these examples here. So if you want to practice saying them out loud until your mouth gets kind of a muscle memory, I think that is a good idea. It's always good to practice out loud by repeating things or by reading out loud. And that way you get used to saying those things. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends if your friends are having trouble studying English. And yeah, also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. And I also have a Facebook page where I think most of you guys are coming from. So yes. All right. I will see you guys in our next lesson. If you have any requests for a lesson, please leave them in the comments as well. I always check the comments, and then I try to find good lessons that a lot of people are asking about. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this lesson, and I will see you guys in the next lesson tomorrow on Facebook. All right? Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. Hi, everyone. Today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So that is very exciting. And by the way, I'm so sleepy. I don't know if you can tell, but I am exhausted. I am pooped. Oh. So last night I couldn't sleep that well. So sorry if I have like dark circles under my eyes. Good morning. How are you? Thanks for joining me. Hello, Kevin. Hi. I was just saying that I am so sleepy today. I am very, very tired. Oh, hello. Do you pronounce your name Quarry? Anyway, I am a little bit tired, so I'm sorry if I look sleepy. I did not get much sleep last night. Very, very tired. Oh, hello. Okay, so today's lesson is going to be a review lesson. So I'm going to use all of the idioms that we learned all week. Okay, so we learned eight idioms this week in all of the live lessons. So we're going to quickly review them, and then we'll do some exercises. Okay, are you guys ready? So here are all of the idioms that we learned. Okay. Oh, do I look tired? I am really tired. I think I slept about 3 hours last night. Okay. So let's look over these idioms today. Okay. So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. Does anyone remember what pig-headed means? So pig-headed means that somebody is very stubborn. They don't change their mind easily. Maybe they don't listen to others. That is pig-headed. Pig-headed, stubborn. Very good, Kevin. Very good. Okay. So if we look at the next one, quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. What does quit cold turkey mean? Does anyone remember? So we did this lesson on Monday, I think. Does anybody remember quit cold turkey? What does that mean? Oh, very good with the last one, you guys. So pig-headed is stubborn. Quit cold turkey is So if you quit something cold turkey. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Quit something very fast or suddenly. Good job. So quit cold turkey means that you quit something suddenly, quickly. You don't gradually quit something. You just stop immediately. Okay? So next one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means you are very gentle. Someone is very gentle. Someone is very kind. So if I say, she wouldn't even hurt a fly, that means that she wouldn't hurt anyone, not even a fly. So she is not mean. She is not aggressive. Can't damage anything. Yes, yes, yes. So kind. Yes, yes. So, for example, my mother wouldn't hurt a fly. So that means my mom is so gentle. She's so sweet. She's so caring. Yes, very good. Oh, you guys are very good. You remember a lot. Okay, so that was on Monday. Then on Tuesday, we learned just one idiom. It was cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Does anybody remember cut me some slack? Yes. What does this mean? So if I say, he's new here, let's cut him some slack. That means that we shouldn't be so critical. Very good. You guys are very good. Yes. So cut me some slack is not being critical of someone. So you understand that maybe it's their first time trying something, or they're new, or they're young. So you're not as critical as you normally would be. You cut them some slack. Okay? Oh, very good with I wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, we'll get to that one in a second. Okay? So here, this was when did we do this one? On Wednesday. So we learned about age idioms on Wednesday. So what does over the hill mean? Oh, so Sammy said he doesn't understand. So do you mean cut me some slack? Cut me or cut someone some slack means to to not criticize so much. So usually, so let's think. Okay, so if you are an English student, maybe your English is not perfect like a native speaker yet. So I would cut you some slack. I would be less critical of your English because I know you're not a native speaker. You are still learning. So I would cut you some slack. So we could say, cut him some slack. He's still learning. Equals, don't be so critical. Don't judge so much. He's still learning. Okay? Yes, like not bullying. Yeah, be easy on someone. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, then let's go to over the hill. Over the hill. Over the hill means, okay, so I'll get my marker example. So if you think of life as a hill, so when you're young, you go up, up, up the hill. This is kind of the, you're growing up. You're getting older. Okay? Then once you reach the peak of your life, you're here. But after the peak, I can't hold these two at the same time, you start going down the hill. So we would say you're over the hill. So that means that you are already old. Oh, yes, very good. That means someone is old already. Yes, very good. So if you're over the hill, you are past the prime of your life. You're past the best point in your life. So usually it's people who are senior citizens, maybe over 60 years old. Maybe we could say they're over the hill. I wouldn't use over the hill so much when I talk to older people. It could sound a little bit rude, but sometimes people talk about it themselves, like, oh, I'm over the hill already. Okay, but I wouldn't call somebody over the hill. It's not that nice. Yeah, mature, very good. Mature, but past your prime. So it means you're kind of too old and you're not as functional as before. Over the hill. Okay? Then I wasn't born yesterday. I saw someone in the comments answer this one already. I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, hello from Pakistan. So we're just reviewing the words that we learned this week. So you're just in time. So I wasn't born yesterday means like I'm not so foolish. So if you were born yesterday, you're obviously a baby. You don't have any experience in the world. So you wouldn't know if something is right or wrong. You wouldn't know if you're being tricked or not. So I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not a fool. I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. So if I told you, so for example, we're sitting in a classroom having an English lesson, and I said, hey, there is a dinosaur behind you. There is a real life dinosaur behind you. You could say, hey, Miss Bree, I wasn't born yesterday. I know dinosaurs are not around anymore. There's not a dinosaur behind me. I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Don't try to trick me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? Oh, hello from India. Oh, you say something like that in Algeria. That's awesome. Very interesting. Okay? Then we have two more. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes, you can't trick me. Okay, the last two. So this is the last one about age. Young at heart. Young at heart. This is a very easy one. This means you might be older. So for example, somebody is 60 years old, but they are young at heart. It means they have a youthful spirit. Oh, hello from Jordan. Hi. Thanks for joining us. So young at heart means that even though your age might be older, you kind of have a youthful spirit. You're maybe very jolly, or you like to have fun. Young at heart. Okay? And the last one that we just learned yesterday, a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Hello from Israel. Wow. Hello. I'd like to visit all of your countries someday. So a dime a dozen. Hi from Michigan. Whoa. I'm from Wisconsin, which is very close to Michigan. Okay. So a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Does anyone know a dime a dozen? We just learned this yesterday. So if you haven't watched yesterday's lesson, this might be a new one for you. But a dime is a 10-cent coin used in America. And a dozen means 12. So if you can buy 12 of something for a dime, 10 cents, it's very, very cheap, right? So that means whatever you get for a dime is probably very cheap. It's not worth a lot, and it's probably very common. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not so valuable. So I think I gave the example yesterday that there are so many convenience stores in Japan. So when I walk home from the station, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So we could say, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Yes, very good, Anna. They're very common and they don't have a lot of value. Very good. Oh, where are you from in America? So I am from Wisconsin. It is very close to Chicago. It is close to Michigan, and it's close to Canada. Okay. So we've learned these 8 idioms. So now let's go into the exercises. Okay. Let's go into the exercises. So I'll get my red marker. I have all of these blank. Okay, so I want to see if you guys can tell me which idiom that I should put in each blank. Ooh, you're from Chicago, Anna. Wow. Very interesting. We're so close. Okay. So, far from Jordan, yes. Very far. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Ooh, can you see? Okay. So the number 1, he used to smoke every day, but last week. He used to smoke every day, but last week. Oh, see, Anna is very fast. Very good. So the first one is quit cold turkey. So I'll write that down. He used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. So you can see I'm tired. I'm fumbling my words. Quit cold turkey. I hope I can get a good night's sleep tonight. Okay. So he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. That means he just quit. Okay. Without gradually quitting, he just quit. Okay, very good. So number 2, can you see it? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, So what do you think the correct idiom is? Here, I'll get the idioms up for you guys. Oh, I'm going to drop it. Okay. We have all of these idioms. I'll do this. Now I'll do this. Can you see them? So since it was my first month, so that means you're pretty new. You're kind of new at work. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, oh, very good. Cut the slack. Give me some slack. Yes, 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 yes. Very good. So since it was my first month at my new job, my boss, we can say, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. And cut is a very easy verb. It's an irregular verb. So the present, past, and past participle are all cut. Cut, cut, cut. So even though this sentence is in the past, we can use cut. Okay? Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Okay? Ooh, hello from Laos. Hello. Have you ever been to India? No, I haven't. I would like to go. I do have a friend from India, so I'd like to go and visit. Okay, let's try number 3. He is too, he won't listen to me. Yes, cut, cut, cut. Very good. He is too, he won't listen to me. So maybe this word is a synonym for stubborn. He is too stubborn, but what is an idiom that we can use? Very good. Pig-headed. Yes, very good. Okay, he is too pig-headed. He is too stubborn. He is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Very nice. Okay, can you guys get number 4? Greedy politicians are, so maybe this one is, greedy politicians are very common, very common. Which one would you use? Here, I'll put this one up. Greedy politicians are very common. So which one means very common? I'll give you a second. Oh, yes, very good. Anna is so quick with the answers. Okay, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. So there are so many greedy politicians. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. I don't know about in your country, but definitely in America. Greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name pronounced Yasir? Yasser? I'm so bad at names. Okay. Let's try number 5. He's 85 years old, but something. So the key word here is but. He's 85 years old, but something, something, something. Which one do you think? He's 85 years old, but, can you see me? He's 85 years old, but, oh, very good. He's 85 years old, but young at heart. Young at heart. Young at heart. He's very youthful. Very youthful. Maybe he has a, oh, can you hear the siren out there? He's very youthful. He has a young spirit. Yes, 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 yes. Very good. So he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Okay, we only have 3 more. So number 6. My sister is so kind. My sister is so kind. What do you think the answer is? My sister is so kind. Can you see? Is it too far away? It's hard because it's like flipped around for me, so I can't see where I am. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, no problem. You can leave and you can watch this anytime. I know it's like a long, today's lesson is a little bit long. Hello from Afghanistan. Wow. Okay. So my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. My sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, awesome. Then we're going to do number 7. He tried to trick me, but he tried to trick me, but very good. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not a fool. He tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born. Oh, I can't fit it. Yesterday. Okay, very good. So he tried to trick me, but I'm not a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, very good, Yasir. Very nice. Okay, last one, number 8. He says but he's only 30. My 30 kind of got erased, but it's 30. He says but he's only 30. So which one do you think is correct? He says but he's only 30. Which one is the correct idiom? There's only one left. Very good, over the hill. Yes, you guys are very fast. Good job. He says he's over the hill. He says he's very old, but he's only 30. He's not over the hill. Yo, very good. Very good, Sammy. Awesome. So he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Come on, you're not that old. Okay, we finished all of them. Good job, everyone. Oh, Anna said, I love your lessons. They are really helpful. I appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that they're helpful. Anna, are you in America right now? Are you in Chicago right now? Are you studying English there? Anyway, that was the lesson. So, or maybe I should read them all one more time so that you can hear the pronunciation and the sentences. Okay? I'll just read them out for you. So please listen. And if you'd like, you can repeat after me. Okay? So number 1, he used to smoke every day, but he quit cold turkey last week. Number 2, I can barely see it. Since it was my first month at my new job, my boss cut me some slack. Number 3, he is too pig-headed. He won't listen to me. Number 4, greedy politicians are a dime a dozen. Number 5, he's 85 years old, but young at heart. Number 6, my sister is so kind. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Number 7, he tried to trick me, but I wasn't born yesterday. And number 8, he says he's over the hill, but he's only 30. Okay, good job. Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, so Anna is in America right now. That's awesome. Thank you, Haidir. Thank you, Haidir, for watching. Thank you, Rafin. Thank you, Masar. Oh my gosh. In Morocco, it is 5 a.m.? Wow. Thank you, Sammy. Okay. So that was the lesson. Here are the idioms that we studied this week. So please remember them, practice them, and use them when you speak or when you leave comments on this page. You can always try to use one of these idioms. And next week, we'll start some new lessons, okay? So I might do a watch party on this page just to maybe tomorrow, just to review everything. If you want to watch the videos one more time, I'll make a playlist, okay? So the next lesson, tomorrow there won't be a lesson, but maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, definitely Monday, okay? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope these idioms are useful and helpful. If you would be so kind, please like and follow our Facebook page. Please subscribe and like the videos on the YouTube page. That lets me know that you like these kinds of videos. Okay, very good. What time is your course started? So today I started at around 12:15, about 26 minutes ago here, 26 minutes ago. But it depends on the time and day. They start at different times. I'm sorry about that. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everybody. Have a nice weekend.
Hello, everyone. Hi. How are you doing today? Anything interesting with you? Anything exciting? Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Let me move my microphone. Did that make a weird noise? Okay, so I hope you're ready for today's lesson. But of course, before we get into the lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can like me on Facebook, turn on notifications, and then that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that. Hello, everyone. Very good. Okay. I'm doing very well today. I'm a little bit busy. Usually today is my busiest day of the week. So I'm lucky that I can have this little bit of time to be on here with you guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all happy and healthy. So we're going to jump into the lesson. We are going to be looking at articles today. Articles. So I have a little quiz for you. You can read the sentence, and we're going to choose between a, an, the, or no article. So we had some lessons on these in the past before. So I hope that you can remember when we use a, an, the, or no article. Okay, are you ready? Let's give it a try. I think there are 7 questions today, 7 questions. So I'm going to bring it up really quick. Okay, article or no article, grammar quiz. Very good. So let's take a look at the first one, shall we? Okay, number 1, question number 1. Every day I wake up and go to school. Is this one tricky? So we have a, an, the, or no article. Which one do you think? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 correct. I think we're starting off on an easy one. Let's see if it's easy. Okay. Oh, very good. I can't pronounce your name, but I think you got it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we see a little bit. Some are saying no article, some are saying the. Okay, let's see who is correct for number 1. The answer is no article. So every day I wake up and go to school. So for school, when we're talking about the school that you go to, we are not going to say the or of course not an, right? So I go to school. Where do you go to school?
I go to school every morning at 8 o'clock. Okay? So when we're talking about going to school, there is no article. Okay, I go to school. I go to school. So for this one, it's a little bit special. When we're talking about a school that you don't attend, that you don't go to, you could say the school. The school on the corner is very big. Or is there a school in your neighborhood? When you're talking about just a general school, we can use an article. But when we're talking about going to school, you're attending school, we would not use an article. Very good. That's a tricky one. Okay, how about question number 2? I bought new sofa last week. This one should be easy. I bought new sofa last week. Do we use a, an, the, or no article? Which one? Which one do you think? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. Okay, I see some people answering. Very good. Okay, excellent. So the correct answer for number 2 is I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. So we would not say the new sofa unless the other person already knows about the sofa, right? Generally speaking, if you suddenly told someone you bought a new sofa, we would use a. I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. That was a pretty easy one. Okay, let's try question number 3. Question number 3. Are you coming to party tonight? Are you coming to party tonight? And the, or no article? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the class, Muzammil. I hope I pronounced your name okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm seeing a little bit of different answers here. So the correct answer for number 3 is the. Are you coming to the party tonight? So if there is a party tonight and someone is asking if you're coming, probably there is only one party. There is only one party, and that person knows what party you're talking about. So are you coming to the party tonight? If there were multiple parties, like 4 parties or 5 parties, then we could say, are you coming to a party tonight? One of them, but that's quite unusual, right? So we would stick with the. Very good. Yes, if party is used as a verb, we don't use an article. That's correct. Okay, but here it is a noun. So question number 4. Easy one, easy. Is that empty glass? Is that empty glass? A, and, the, or no article. Oh, Danielle, very good. I see your answer. Meme, good job. Abdo English, hello, hello. Mohammed, very good. Okay, so number 4, is that empty glass? Let's see. Ta-da! Of course, it is an. This one should be the easiest one. Is that an empty glass? Is that an empty glass? Or is it a full glass? So empty starts with an E, which is a vowel. It has a vowel sound. So we're going to use an. Very good. Okay,
Question number 5. Let's check it out. Okay, another tricky one. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time to go to bed. A bed, an bed, the bed, no article. Okay. Very good. So I think it's time to go to bed. All right, I see a variety of answers. A lot of people are saying 3 or 4. Some people are saying 1. Okay, so let's see. The answer to question number 5 is no article. No article. So just like school, we don't use an article when we're saying we are going to bed. Go to bed means that you are going to sleep, okay? So the same with I'm going to school. I'm going to bed. What time do you go to school? What time do you go to bed? Okay, there is no article. If you are talking about just a physical bed, I saw a bed in the store. Okay, you can use a bed. Or when you make the bed, we use the. Okay, but for this one, I think it's time to go to bed. No article. Very good. Question number 6. Some people think coffee is good for you. Some people think coffee is good for you. A coffee, an coffee, the coffee, no article. Okay, this one is also a little bit tricky, I must say. Okay, oh, very good. I see some answers. Okay, the answer to number 6 is no article, no article. So some people think coffee is good for you. Coffee here is an uncountable noun. So like water, coffee, liquids. Liquids are uncountable nouns. However, when we say a cup of coffee, a bottle of water, we can use articles. The cup of coffee, the water bottle. But here, this is generally speaking about coffee in general. So all coffee. So there is no article. Some people think coffee is good for you. Excellent. Okay, I think the next one is the last one. Question number 7. Have you ever visited Philippines? Have you ever visited Philippines? Let's see if you guys can get this last one. If you get this last one correct, I will be so proud of you. So do we say Philippines, an Philippines, the Philippines, or no article Philippines? Okay, this is really tricky. Unless you're from this area, maybe you know. Okay. Very good, very good. So the correct answer here is the. Have you ever visited the Philippines? The Philippines. So number 3. So when we use the with countries, it has to do with, for example, if they have like, for example, the United States of America, the United States. So it's a group of states. There are many states and they're united. The United States. Here, Philippines is a group of islands, a group of islands, and the full name is, I think, the Republic of the Philippines or something like that. So we use the for the Philippines. We also use the for like the Netherlands, even though it doesn't follow the same rule, probably because there's an S at the end. We say the Netherlands, the Philippines. However, we would not say, for example, the Japan, right? The Japan, we wouldn't say. The France, we don't say. Okay? So generally, countries have no article. So, have you ever visited Japan? Have you ever visited Myanmar? Have you ever visited France? Usually, the countries don't have an article. However, special cases, the United States, the United Kingdom, the Philippines, they have the, okay? That is a little bit tricky. If you look on the YouTube channel, there should be a whole lesson about using articles, an, or the. Let me see if I can find it. And then I can put it in the description. Okay. So I have a total grammar guide on YouTube. I'll share that link with you guys. Here, I'll put it in the comments and in the description. Okay, so if you follow that, you should be able to know when to use an, or the, or no article. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, how many did you get correct? Viola, very good. 6 out of 7. Wonderful job. Excellent. Okay, so if you need some help, you can always go and find that and the article guide on YouTube. Oh, 5 out of 7. Pretty good. Well done. Okay, excellent. So, of course, if you guys have any questions, you can leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. Also, if you have any lesson suggestions, please put it in the comments as well. Oh, 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. You can watch this lesson one more time after you review and see if your score improves. Very good. 5 out of 7. Wonderful. 6 out of 7. Very good. 6 out of 7. 6. Everyone did very well. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. So I think I'm going to call it a day because I am a little bit busy today, but I'll be back with another lesson, of course. So if you guys want to subscribe and turn on notifications, you will be able to know when I go live and post new lessons. There will be a new lesson again later on YouTube today, so stick around for that. And I will see you very, very soon. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to, and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number 1 is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, oh, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie, though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent, even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hi everyone! Nice to see you again. I hope this is correct. I never know what I'm doing on these things. Hi guys. Hello. So today's lesson is going to be another word of the day. Yesterday I did an idiom. So if you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It's on the Facebook page. But today's word is unabashed. Unabashed. Have you heard that word before? So I haven't really heard a lot of English learners use this word, but English speakers sometimes use this word. And I have it here for you. Can you see all that? So today's word is unabashed. Unabashed. So it is an adjective, and the meaning is not embarrassed. Not embarrassed. So I think you all know the word embarrassed or ashamed. So this is the word that is the opposite of that. Okay, so it's kind of when maybe in a situation where normally somebody might feel embarrassed, but somebody is unabashed. They don't feel embarrassed. Okay, so I wrote some examples for you to get a better understanding of how to use it. So the first one, he is an unabashed flirt. So do you know what a flirt is? So a flirt is someone, in this case, a man, who maybe likes to try and talk to the ladies, maybe in a romantic way, So usually some people might be embarrassed to talk to a woman, but he is an unabashed flirt. So it means he's not embarrassed. He's very confident. Okay? Number 2, the boy was staring unabashedly at her. Okay? So here, this one is an adverb. Here we have an adjective, and here we're using the adverb. Okay? So the word is unabashed. Can you see that? I know I always have lights shining at it. Unabashed. It is an adjective, but we can also use it as an adverb. He is an unabashed flirt. The boy was staring unabashedly at her. Okay, he wasn't embarrassed. All right, when was a time that you felt unabashed? You were kind of confident in a situation that maybe many people might feel embarrassed. You did not feel embarrassed. Okay, so can you write that in the comments for me, and I will check it, and I will try to correct any of your mistakes. So I don't know if I can get to everyone's comment, but I will read them all. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. If you'd like to watch more lessons, I have a bunch on my YouTube channel. So the YouTube channel is linked all over on Facebook. So you can go and check it out, go see what's up there, and you can watch longer lessons, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, bye guys. Oh. Hi everyone, hi students. Thank you for joining me again today. Today, I wanted to teach you an idiom today. Okay, so we are gonna learn, I have it right here. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Have you heard this one before? So, what does this mean? It's kind of long, right? Your guess is as good as mine. So, this means that I have no idea. Okay? It means I have no idea. So, you don't know something and I don't know something. Your guess is as good as mine. We both don't know. Okay? So, usually we use this in response to a question. Somebody asks us something, so it means they don't know. And if we also don't know, we can say, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so I have some examples. Okay, so let's look at these. So the meaning, remember, is I have no idea. I don't know. So I have 3 examples for you. So somebody asks, when will we know the results? So maybe you took a test and you're asking your friend, you're asking your classmate, hey, when will we know the results of our test? And your friend says, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, let's look at another one. How much does a house cost in California? Well, I've never lived in California and I've never bought a house in California. So your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the last one. What time does the movie start? What time does the movie start? So if you don't know, you can say, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, so I know that it is a long sentence to remember, but it's actually quite simple. So your guess is the same as mine. It's as good as mine. So if you say, I don't know, maybe the movie starts at 5:30, I could say, yeah, maybe, I don't know. So we have the same lack of knowledge. Okay, so it's when you also don't know something. So it's very easy to use, and I think it's very useful. So instead of saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, you can say, your guess is as good as mine. So it's good to change it up sometimes. I think that sounds a little bit more natural. And then when somebody says it to you, you'll be able to understand that they don't know either. Okay, so I hope you guys think this is a useful expression, a useful idiom. So remember, I'll say it one more time. Sorry about my handwriting. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, please try to practice by saying it out loud a few times so that when you do use it in conversation, it sounds natural. Okay, your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So maybe when you hear native English speakers, it's kind of hard to understand them sometimes. But I think it's because we talk very quickly and we don't break down every single word. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So try to get in the habit of linking those words together, and then you'll sound a little bit more natural. So I know as an English teacher, I often have students who want to use these idioms or really like native expressions. But sometimes when you talk very slowly, because you're not sure of what you're going to say, it sounds a little bit strange because you're saying something that sounds very natural, sounds very native. But if you say it very slowly and like you're not sure, it sounds a little bit strange. So just have the confidence, practice it a lot, and then when someone says, hey, when does the movie start? You can say, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay, so please practice it. If you have any questions about this idiom, you can write them in the comments below. Today I will be editing a new lesson for the YouTube channel, so go check it out. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers, so thank you so much. So yeah, I will link any of the new lessons on the Facebook page. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have 2 more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Ah, okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one Like usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Olivia. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class, he is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have 2 more book-related idioms today. So we have these 2. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example. In sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book, in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom. So we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before. Oh, okay. I see Anna says buy the book. Some people are saying in my book, buy the book. Okay. So, that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty. instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, by the book. So I don't know exactly in the sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say, do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book. Okay, they kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome, in my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay, and number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like, I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook, okay? So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello. Yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, T-H, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hi, everyone. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to do a really quick lesson today because I'm kind of busy. I think I told you that it is the kind of New Year's holiday in Japan. So I'm only going to be on here for a really, really quick lesson. So I'm going to wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we'll start. Oh, I see some people. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, Pradeep, Sansan. Hello, hello. Whoa, we have a bunch of people now. Hello. How is everyone? Happy New Year, by the way. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. By the way, there's going to be a new lesson on YouTube today. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and do that. And yeah, as always, Facebook Live. Like the Facebook page, share it with your friends. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about this English expression. This is quality time, quality time. So again, let's look at the pronunciation. Quality, we can say quality, but this T is surrounded by two vowel sounds. So this becomes a flap T, right? Quality, quality. Quality time. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Nepal. Okay, so we're going to be talking about quality, quality. This is American pronunciation. Quality time, quality time. Okay, does anyone know what quality time is? If not, that's okay. We're going to look at it today. All right, so, oh, nice to meet you, Ulan. Hello, hello. Okay, so quality time is when you spend time with someone you're close to and you give them all of your attention, right? So you don't spend time with someone and you're talking on the phone or you're texting someone else or you're watching TV. Spending quality time with someone is spending time and giving them all of your attention. Okay? All right, let's take a look at, I have some examples and the definition. Since we're only doing one expression today because I don't have a lot of time, we'll just look at these. I gave some examples, okay? So quality time is time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. So someone who's usually close to you, like a family member or your friends, something like that, okay? Oh, Jalil, hello, no problem. Sorry, I didn't give any warning about today's lesson. I just kind of hopped on here. So it's going to be kind of quick because I don't have a lot of time, all right? But there will be another lesson on YouTube today, so please watch out for that. Okay, so number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Spend quality time. So you'll notice I have spend, spent, spending, spending. So usually we say spend time. So in this case, spend quality time with your family. It's important to spend quality time with your family. So that means you're giving your family all of your attention. You are not like watching TV or texting your friends. You're giving your attention to your family. That's why it's quality time. Okay. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. So when I go home to visit my family, I like to spend quality time with my mother. So usually we'll go shopping together or we'll cook together, something like that, where we're giving each other all of our attention. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, everyone. Okay. Number three, let's look at number three. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? So this is a good one. Do you have any tips? So sometimes spending quality time with your children might be difficult depending on their age. So if they're really young, you might not know what to play together with them with, or you might, if they're a little bit older, maybe they want to go spend time with their friends. So you could ask your friends, do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Okay. Does it make sense so far? Teacher, I spend quality time watching your videos. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Let's look at number 4. This is going to be the last one. I love spending quality time with. So please leave your answers in the comments and I'll choose one to write here. I love spending quality time with. Okay. Your lesson. Oh, thank you. Oh, if you're late, if you're just coming in, don't worry. We're just looking at one expression today, quality time. Oh, let's see, Ali, very good. I love spending quality time, or I love spending time with my nephew and nieces. Very good. So you could say, I love spending quality time with my nephew and nieces. Very, very good. Can you explain more about quality time? Yeah, quality time is just the time that you give someone who you're very close to. So usually your family, your friends, your wife, your husband, your children, where you give them all of your attention, all of your attention. You're not distracted by work. You're not distracted by other things. You're giving them all of your attention. Okay? Hi, right now, spending quality time with you. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. I love spending quality time with my teacher. Very good. Thank you so much. I love spending quality time with my kids. Very nice. Very nice. With my father. I love spending quality time with my father. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. I love spending quality time with my family. Excellent, excellent. I love spending quality time with my books. Okay, very good. Spending quality time with your children is more important than spending money on them. Do you agree? This is a good question. So everyone leave your comments, leave your answers in the comments. I agree. I think spending quality time is more important than spending money. Okay, good job. Oh, with my cats, very good. I like this one, actually. Let's write this one. I love spending quality time with my cats. So it could be your pets also. Yeah, that's excellent. That's a really good example that I didn't think of. So you can also spend quality time with your animals, with your pets. Very, very good. Okay, awesome. So let me just read them really quick, one more time. Quality time, time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. Okay, you're not distracted by anything. Number 1, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Number 2, Mom and I spent some quality time together. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Number 4, I love spending quality time with my cats. Very nice. You can leave other answers in the comments, okay? Good job, everyone. So I know this lesson was very, very short, but please try and practice quality time. Make sure that you spend quality time with the people that you love. And the pronunciation, remember, is quality time in American English, okay? Very good. I love spending quality time with my godmother. Oh, very nice. Okay. I see some very good answers in the comments. Very, very good. Yeah, I see a lot of people with your family members, with your wife. I love spending quality time with my wife. Excellent. I spent quality time when I went out with my friends last week. Very good. Okay. Oh, Frederick, hello. Good morning, Teacher Bree. Greetings from Switzerland. I will quality time with my wife. Very good. So remember, you need to say spend. I will spend quality time with my wife. Wow, very good. Okay. All right, everyone. So I'm so sorry that this was very, very short. I have some other things that I need to do today, but I thought I would just pop on and show my face. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be another lesson out later today. And like the Facebook page. Like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English, and I'll be back tomorrow with another video, okay? Thank you everyone so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today, we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both, and that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat. Hello. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it. So just listen, okay? Just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15? Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45.
it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So, what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelly's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay, thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome, no problem, don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once, and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter.
Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so if you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time. So listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here, okay? So the answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. So there is bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired. Perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay. So we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen. Okay. Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one. Okay. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A, leave the key with a friend. B, notify the post office. C, notify the landlord. Or D, empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, Is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you are still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome to our live stream. This is our live lesson today. Thank you for joining me. If you're new here, my name is Bree. Welcome to Bree's Practical English. We are going to be learning about 6 ways to express your opinions in English. So I know we all have a lot of opinions, and sometimes you don't know how you can express your opinions. So that's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to give you 6 ways to express your opinions. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, if you like my lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be very, very helpful. I also have lots of free resources on my website. So I post blogs every week, and each blog is a lesson. So if you want tons of free resources, you can search Breeze English Studio, or you can just click the link that I provided in the chat. So breezeenglishstudio.com. You can Google it, or you can just click the link. Tons and tons of free resources there. So, okay, we're gonna get into the lesson. If you would like to chat with me, you can put your comments in the chat. Hello, Milo, welcome. Welcome, you guys. So we're gonna start the lesson, okay? So let me bring up the lesson right here. Okay, expressing your opinion. Learn 6 common phrases. So this is gonna be really, really helpful in those times where you wanna say something, but you're not exactly sure how you can say it. Okay, so first one we got, let me make sure I can see the chat. Okay. So if you have any questions or comments, you can just put them in the chat. Hello, Sohail Shabir. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Okay. So the first way you can express your opinion is very, very simple. We can say, in my opinion. In my opinion. Pretty easy, okay? So we say in my opinion, and it's used to state one's personal viewpoint. So how you view things, how you see things, in my opinion. This is probably the easiest one. So in the example sentence, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Okay, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Pretty straightforward. Okay, Lanka, hello, welcome. Thank you for the flowers. Okay, the next one, second one we have is from my point of view. From my point of view. A little bit longer, but this is also a very common way to express your opinions. Okay, very simply, it's expressing how you see or understand something. Point of view means how you see something, how you see or understand a situation. Okay? From my point of view, the decision was justified. Okay, so I think the decision was a good decision. There was a good reason for the decision from my point of view. So from how I see the situation, it was a good decision. Is everyone following? Does it make sense so far? If you would like, in the comments or the chat, please try to make your own sentences also. I can read them out for you. Okay, from my point of view. It's a very good one. Next, I love this phrase, this expression. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. So that means you agree so much that there's no way you can agree more. So you strongly agree with someone's opinion. Okay, I couldn't agree more. It's the maximum of agreement. Okay? Indra, watching from UAE, welcome. Okay. Let's see. I'll get to your pronunciation question towards the end, okay? Oh, so Milo said, in my opinion, English lessons are useful. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, so we have I think it's a fantastic idea and I couldn't agree more. I think it's a fantastic idea and I couldn't agree more. I really, really agree with your opinion, with your idea. Okay? Next, I have a different perspective. So, this is when you disagree with someone else. Okay? The speaker has a viewpoint that differs. It is different from the one being discussed. Okay? So, we could say, in my example sentence, when it comes to politics, I have a different perspective. Okay, I have a different perspective. So, perspective is very similar to viewpoint, how you see something or how you understand something. Okay, so we can use it whenever we disagree. It is a very polite way to disagree with something. Okay, so instead of saying you're wrong or I don't think so, I don't like that idea, you could say I have a different perspective. Very polite. You can use this in business settings, in your school setting. It is a very polite expression. I have a different perspective. Okay? So if someone said, that movie was awesome, it was the best movie I have ever seen. If you don't think so, you could say, I have a different perspective. I thought it was a little boring. Okay? Very good. Next one. It seems to me that blah, blah, blah. Okay? Also a very, very useful one. So when we use it seems to me that, we're expressing your perception or understanding of a situation. So how you understand something. Example. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Okay? I think. Basically, you're saying, I think. But you can spice it up. This is more advanced, I would say. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Another person could say, I couldn't agree more. Or somebody could say, like the last one, I have a different perspective. Okay, very good. So Hail said, top movies to learn English in your opinion. Oh, that's a very good one. I don't know the top 5 off the top of my head, but I would recommend the series Friends. It's not a movie, but the series Friends. It's from like the 90s and early 2000s. I love that show. I recommend it. In my opinion, it is very useful for learning English. I use it sometimes in my private lessons. Okay? And then we have personally, I feel that. Okay? So you're expressing your personal sentiment or belief regarding a particular matter. So how you personally feel. Okay? Personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. If you don't know what extracurricular activities means, that means like things outside of the classroom. So, for example, soccer club, newspaper club, art. Those are extracurricular activities. They're extra, okay? Outside of the classroom. Okay, personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. Very good. So that was our last one. If you would like to leave an example sentence in the chat or in the comments, I would be very glad to read it out loud or check it for you later. I see we had a question about pronunciation, so let me get to that really quick. Let's see. Sohail said, what are the rules that we can apply on any English word for pronunciation? So when it comes to pronunciation, personally, I feel that English doesn't have one set rule for pronunciation. There are a lot of rules, and then there are a lot of rules that we break when it comes to pronunciation. So I have a whole pronunciation course on my website. So again, you can search Breeze English Studio. You can Google it and you can find my course there. I teach a course about American pronunciation. So if you want to improve your pronunciation, you can go over there. Let's see. Autumn, welcome. Milo said, it seems to me that a lot of students are join the English lessons. Very good. So we would say, if you want to say are joining. Very good. It seems to me that a lot of students are joining the English lessons. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, wonderful. So if you're just coming in, we went through 6 expressions to express your opinion in English. So please go back through the lesson if you're just joining us and leave a comment using one of the 6 ways. So I would like to see you use them, and then we can try to use them in the next lesson as well when you comment to me. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you very much. So I know it was a quick lesson, but I have another private lesson I have to do in just a few minutes here. So thank you so much for joining. Again, I have so many free resources on my website. It doesn't cost you anything. It's Breeze English Studio. Okay, so thank you very much for joining me today. And I will see you in our next lesson. I'm going to try to do them live lessons every week. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. See you next time. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yes. Okay. Yay. Okay. I'm live. Welcome, everybody. Nice to have you here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. So we are going to be doing a live English listening test, plus each sentence that I give you will have an advanced phrasal verb. So this is going to help improve your fluency. So I'm excited for this lesson. I love hanging out with you guys. I have to mention that I have a cold. I have had the flu recently, and now I still have a stuffed up nose, a headache, and I'm coughing a lot. So I hope that doesn't hinder your experience. Mr. Brad Boy, hello. Thank you for always being in the lesson. I really appreciate it. Yes, so we're going to do an advanced listening test today. So I'm going to give you 5 sentences. I'll say, yes, they are advanced. I'm not going to go easy on you guys. They are, I would say, medium length sentences. They're not super long, but they're each going to have an advanced phrasal verb. And then after I give you the answer, to what I said, then I will give you what the phrasal verb means, okay? If that makes sense. Gotcha, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So I'm glad you're here. Okay, so we can start. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I remember. It's been a while since I've been live on here. Okay. Can everybody see that okay? Okay. So, I will give you the first sentence. So, I will say the sentence and I want you to either type it in the chat or in the comments, or you can just write it down on a piece of paper. I will say the sentence 3 times, okay? 3 times. And then I will reveal what I said, okay? So, let's see. Wait, it's not going anywhere. Hold on. Did I mess it up? Okay, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, so please listen carefully. Okay, I have my trusty book here. Okay, first time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. One more time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Quite difficult. Okay. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Okay. Were you able to write it down? That was a pretty hard one, right? Oh, you can see me moving it around, I think. Okay. If you finished writing it, I will show you the answer. This is what I said. Could you catch everything? The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. So this might be tricky, especially if you don't know a lot of the vocabulary. It might be hard to catch. But if you are familiar with the vocabulary, it shouldn't be that hard, I think. Okay, so where is the phrasal verb? You might be thinking, oh, Said, did I pronounce your name correctly? Said Bohidal. You are very close. You got like half of the sentence. That was very good. Okay. So play down is the advanced phrasal verb in this sentence. And what we mean when we say to play down something, we can also say to downplay something. It means to minimize the significance or importance of something, okay? So when I say the politician attempted, attempt means try, to play down the scandal. That means there was a scandal, but the politician was like, it's not a big deal. It's nothing. It's actually really nothing. Okay? That means he's trying to make it not a big deal. And then to avoid public outrage. So public outrage is when everybody is really upset, everybody's angry. So to avoid that, he played down the scandal. Okay? Great job, everybody. We'll go to the second one. Okay, what do you hear? Listen carefully. I will read it 3 times, okay? After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. I'll read it one more time. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Oh, Mr. Bradboy said, gotcha, makes sense. Okay, I'm glad it makes sense. So, what did you hear? Were you able to type it? Were you able to write it down? Or with just your ears, were you able to understand what I said? Let's see what the answer is. What I actually said was, after hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Okay, so here we have hammered out. To hammer out, this is our phrasal verb in the sentence. So to hammer out something is usually to work out or decide on the details of a plan or agreement. So you have to hammer out the details. It means you're deciding everything, like what's going to go into your trip in this example. Ooh, wow, very good. Sade, you got it. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Very good. I'm so impressed. Good job. Okay, hammer out. Like to work out the details. Yeah, very good, Mr. Bradboy, too. Okay. I know you have a different name on Facebook, so I don't know which one to call you. So I'll go by your username here. Okay. Number 3, what do you hear? Listen carefully. If you can, type it out in the chat or in the comments, okay? Number 3, he finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay? Did you get it? Could you catch it? I'm not speaking it very quickly. I'm actually speaking a little bit slowly because the sentences are a little difficult. They're a little bit longer. Okay, so what did you hear versus what I actually said? Okay, I said he finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay, did you get that? Was that a tricky one? So here we have the phrasal verb to cough up. So to cough up something or to cough something up, this means to reluctantly give or pay something, especially money. So in the sentence that I said, he finally coughed up the money he owed me. So it sounds like he needed to pay me money for a long time and he kept not paying. So he finally, reluctantly paid me. Okay? Yes, I got you, Mr. Bradway. Very good. Oh, Asaid, you almost got it. You said he finally coughed up the money. Like I'm doing cough. Sorry, I have a really terrible cough, actually. Okay, to cough up. All right. I need some water, guys. Okay. Number 4. Sorry about that. I hope I'm muting my mic when I cough. Okay. Number 4. Wrong spelling. Yeah, sorry. Okay, you did a very good job, though. Okay. Number 4. Excuse me. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. One more. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. One last time. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. I told you guys I had the flu. I'm still a little sick. Sorry. Okay. I'm doing my best for you guys. Okay. If you could hear in between my coughing and my runny nose, I said she flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. So here, flag down, to flag someone down, to flag down someone, is our phrasal verb. Miranda, great. Actually, very good. She flagged down a passing taxi. Perfect. Okay. So to flag down means you're signaling for a vehicle to stop, and you do it by waving. Like, hey, taxi, or hey, mister, hey, miss, please stop. That is to flag down someone. So usually you're waving, stop, stop, stop. Okay? So, yes. Okay, I'm glad you got me. Okay, great. You guys are doing so good. I'm so impressed. Okay, we have one more. I will read it 3 times. Okay? What do you hear? The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. I'll read it again. Please try to type it out if you can or write it down. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Very good, Sade. Very good. Okay, I'll read it one more time. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Okay, this is the last one. Excuse me. You know, I don't even have tissues in here. I just have paper towels. Oh no, it's very terrible on my nose. Okay. So, what I said was, the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. How many of you heard this 100% correctly? Okay? It's a long sentence, so I understand. Miranda, oh, you almost got it. You got half the sentence. That's actually, I think, quite good. That's very good. I know, and I'm coughing so much, so no problem, actually. Okay. Oh, it's not working now. How can I get to my next page that I want to go to? Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't put it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Okay, so it looks like I didn't put what phase out means for some reason. You can tell I'm sick because my mind is like boggled too. Okay, so when you phase out something, it basically means that you're slowly stopping, like you gradually stop using or producing something. So when we say the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging, it means they want to slowly, gradually stop using plastic packaging in their products. So maybe they want to be a more green company. They want to do better for the environment. So they're going to phase out plastic packaging. Okay? Does everybody understand? I think there's something wrong with my slides for some reason. I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally deleted a slide. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're so good, Sade. Very good. Yeah, just spelling, phase is Phase, but yes, very good. You guys did so good. Oh, okay, Mr. Bradway also got it. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. Where am I? I'm losing all my things. Okay, I want to put this away so you guys can see. Okay. Okay. So, I think everybody who joined us for the live did very, very good. I'm actually so impressed because I was like, I'm not going to go easy on you guys. I'm going to go pretty hard. So I made longer sentences and I chose more advanced phrasal verbs that I thought not everyone might know. So when you hear something that you haven't heard before, that's actually harder to catch. So I'm actually really impressed that most of you guys got them. Take some Theraflu, it'll help. Yeah, gotcha. Actually, I don't think I have Theraflu, but I have some other Japanese medicine that I'll try to take. Actually, I think I'm going to go to the doctor again tomorrow to get some medicine. Thank you guys for hearing me out so much. Even though I have I have a cold, so I sound pretty funny. But you guys did so well. I'm so impressed. And I will have a new lesson out probably tomorrow, I guess. And if you want, I have free resources on my website. You can look up breezeenglishstudio.com. I have all my blogs are free resources. And I started a kids English learning channel. It's called Knock Knock. It's kind of hard to find, but I post about it sometimes. So if you want to check that out, that would also be really nice. But yeah, I will be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you very soon. Take care. Thank you guys so much. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I'm just going to pull up the link for the YouTube channel. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really suggest that you do so. All the lessons can be found there. Yes, I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can join me over there. Yeah. So hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello, Ahmed. How are you today? Leave what country you are watching from so we can see how many countries we have here today. Hello, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Syria. Welcome. So I hope everyone's having a great day. As you can see, it is pretty rainy outside here in Japan. So kind of bad weather recently for me, but I hope you are all having a beautiful sunny day. How is everyone? Hello from Colombia, Cambodia, Myanmar. Hello, Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to be having an easy English test today. So it should be pretty easy. There are 5 questions. So if you get 5 out of 5 correct, you pass. If you get less than 5 correct, I would suggest going back and reviewing previous lessons and then come back to this lesson after a bit and try and take it again and see if you can get 100%. Okay? It's so hot in Myanmar. Oh my goodness. Hello from Afghanistan. It's kind of cold today in Japan, in Tokyo, actually. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, are you guys ready to take the test? Today is a test day. So let me bring it up. Okay, English test. Can you pass? So remember, there are only 5 questions. So try to get them all correct. So when we do the test, you can leave your answer in the comments, and then you can see if you have passed or not. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Dun. Okay, so I will read the question. Please put your answer in the comments. Okay, question number 1. Excuse me, how much does it to have this bicycle fixed? That'll be $25, ma'am. How much does it to have this bicycle fixed? How much does it give? How much does it pay? How much does it spend? Or how much does it cost to have this bicycle fixed? Okay, should be a pretty easy one. So let's see if you can get this one correct. A, B, C, or D? Okay, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1 is D, cost. How much does it cost to do something? So that means how much money do I have to give you for you to do this thing? Okay, so the similar ones, pay and spend. So how much do I have to pay could be correct, but how much does it something? So it cost. Okay, very good. I hope you got that one correct. Very good. Okay, let's go on to number 2. Number 2. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. So we have pick me out, pick me up, pick me off, or pick me away. A, B, C, or D? Oh, very good. So I see some correct answers and maybe some not correct answers. So that's okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is B, up. My mom is going to pick me up from baseball practice today. So to pick someone up means that you are going maybe with your car or maybe you're walking to meet them at a place and bring them somewhere else. Pick someone up. So my mother often picked me up from school. So after school is finished, my mom would come with her car to my school. I would get in the car and we would go home. Pick someone up. So I saw some people saying pick out, pick out. So when you pick something out, usually pick something out, that means you are choosing something. So I opened up my closet and I picked out a dress. So that means I chose a dress, pick out something. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 3. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. So we have keep up, put up, come up, or make up with ideas for our project. This one could be a little bit tricky. A, B, C, or D. Okay. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of answers. Very good. Okay, I see this one might be a little bit tricky. This one might be a little tricky, okay? So the answer to question number 3 is come. The teacher asked us to come up with ideas for our project. So to come up with something means to think of something. So usually we say come up with an idea, come up with a topic. So think of something, okay? So come up with something means think of something, okay? So these all have different meanings with up. So keep up means you try to keep the same pace, or you try to understand something. You try to keep up. Put up with means that maybe you don't like something, but you what's the word? You put up with something. So, for example, if my little sister was crying all day, oh, I don't like it, but I have to put up with it. I have to deal with it. Okay, put up with something, maybe something you don't like, but you can't do anything about. Then make up, we wouldn't use really with, right? So make up a story, make up a character. That means kind of imagination. Usually, like young kids make up stories, or they make up fictional characters. They kind of imagine things. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 4. You can't use this ATM because it's currently something. You can't use this ATM because it's currently in advance. It's currently on sale. It's currently on the rise. It's currently out of order. A, B, C, or D? Oh, very good. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, so the answer to question number 4 is D, out of order. Very good, everyone, out of order. So an ATM, ATM stands for automatic teller machine. So that is where you can get money. So usually they have them at banks or at convenience stores. So an ATM, you can put your card in and take money out from your account. So you can't use this ATM because it's currently out of order. That means it's not working. It's not working correctly, so they have to fix it. Okay, out of order. You might see out of order signs a lot if you go to an English-speaking country. Sometimes the toilet could be out of order, or a vending machine could be out of order. You might see those sometimes. So these other ones don't make any sense with this sentence, okay? So I hope that's understandable. Very good. We have one question left. One question left. So do you think you can get it right? Okay, let's try question number 5. Wow. Okay. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. Oh, man. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. So we have do it at purpose, do it on purpose, do it for purpose, or do it to purpose. A, B, C, or D. This one is tricky a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we have on, at, to. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of different answers. That's okay. So question number 5, the correct answer is, I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose. On purpose, okay? So when we say like someone did or someone didn't do it on purpose. That means that they didn't try to do it. They didn't try to do it, right? So it was an accident. It was an accident. Okay. So, for example, maybe if you have a young baby, a small baby, and the baby maybe has a runny nose, and the nose gets on your favorite outfit. Oh my gosh! Wow, my new shirt is ruined. Of course, the baby didn't do it on purpose. They didn't try to do it. They didn't mean to do it. Okay. But for example, if you're walking down the hallway and the school bully kicks out their leg and you trip, they probably did it on purpose. They meant to do it. They tried to hurt you. So that would be on purpose. Okay. Very good. So, how many did you get right? Please let me know in the comments. So, if you got 5 out of 5, congratulations, you passed. Very, very good. If you got less than 5 correct, please go back and review some of our previous lessons. And then maybe in a few weeks after studying, come back to this lesson, come back to this test, and see if you can get all 5 correct, okay? So you guys did very, very good. All right. So let me just put that down. Okay. So good job, everyone. Oh, I see somebody was a little late. They missed the first question. Oh, 5 out of 5. Let's see. Let's put it on here. 5 out of 5. Very good. Congratulations. 4 to 5. So close. Maybe you can take it one more time. 4. Oh, very close. Oh, 1. That is okay. No problem. You can always take the test again. All 5. Oh, all 6. Wow. Maybe there was an extra hidden question. 4. Pretty good. Pretty good. All 5. Excellent. Excellent. 3 out of 5. Pretty good. 3 out of 5. Yeah. So if you got less than 5 correct, please take the test again once you've studied a little bit. Let's see. Can I pick you up at 6 p.m. from your company? Sounds like a plan. Wow, very good, very good. So I know Tut Win watches all of the lessons, and pick you up means that I will get you from work, right? And so in our previous lesson, we talked about making schedules or appointments, and we learned sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. How is different between do I and should I? Okay, so the difference between do I and should I when asking a question. So like, do I do this? Do I do that? And should I do this? Should I do that? Maybe do I, you're asking more of what you are supposed to do. So for example, if you are at work and you are supposed to do A before B, but you forgot. So you ask your coworker, do I do A first or B first? So you're asking something that you already know there is a certain way to do something. Should I generally means you're asking for advice. Should I do A or should I do B? So should I, the nuance is more you're asking for advice, where do I is you're asking for something that there is maybe a specific answer. But sometimes native speakers will use them interchangeably. Very good. Okay. Wow, 5 out of 5. Very good. I got all 5 correct. Awesome. Okay. Teacher, do you teach every day, right? Yes. So I teach Monday through Friday on Facebook and on YouTube every single day. So if you want to see everyday lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and then you can also catch me during the week on Facebook. Okay, very good. Please, may I know the difference of until and till? So until and till are the same word, but when we speak, we often take off the un, the un. So when we're speaking, oh, I have to work till 5. It's more casual. Until is the proper word. Till is a casual way to speak and write. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. You guys did very, very well. I will be posting a new lesson later tonight on YouTube. Here is the link. YouTube is Breeze Practical English. Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to our lesson today. So today we're going to learn 3 words that are really useful for the winter seasons. Okay, so as you know, it is winter right now. And yeah, if you're watching this right now, it's December. So these words are going to be super useful for the winter season, okay? So I wanted to go over these today. And before I do that, just a reminder that all of December, I will be uploading new lessons to the YouTube channel, okay? So if you are not subscribed yet, please subscribe. And come back. Every day will be a new lesson, okay? So every day, all of December, we are learning something new. Okay, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. So, okay, okay. Let me get my stuff together. All right, so we'll be learning these 3 today, okay? Ooh, have you seen any of these before? Have you heard any of these before? So we have snuggle up, bundle up, and cozy, okay? And just for your information, this is the American English spelling, C-O-Z-Y. I know in the UK they spell it C-O-S-Y, so both versions are correct. They're not considered a spelling error if you use a Z or an S, okay? So snuggle up, bundle up, cozy. All right, so the first one, snuggle up. Have you heard this before? Usually we snuggle up with something or snuggle up with someone. So to snuggle up means you are kind of usually lying or sitting in a very relaxed and comfortable position, and maybe it's a little bit warm. So for example, snuggle up with a blanket, or snuggle up with your girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife. Snuggle up with your dog. So it's kind of like a cozy. I'll get to this word. It's kind of a warm, relaxing, maybe lying or sitting position where you're just relaxed, okay? Snuggle up. So this is very useful in winter because in my country, it is very, very cold in winter and it's snowing. So on cold, cold days, I like to snuggle up on the couch with a big fluffy blanket. I like to get all comfortable and warm. Okay, the next word is Bundle up. Bundle up. Have you heard this before? To bundle up. To bundle up. So, if it is a very cold day, you want to make sure you are wearing enough clothes so that you are warm, right? So to bundle up means to wear enough clothes to be warm, okay? So, for example, when I was a child, my mother would often tell me in winter, before I go out and play with my friends, I should bundle up. So my mother would say, Brittany, you need to bundle up before you go outside. You need to bundle up before you go outside. Okay? Get dressed in a lot of warm clothes. So, does it snow in your country? Is winter very cold for you? I know, like in Australia, the seasons are different, right? It's opposite of the northern hemisphere. So, like in America, in December, our winter is very cold in some states, most states, and it snows. But maybe if you're in Australia, December is very warm. It's your summertime, right? So does it snow in your country? Does it get very cold? Do you need to bundle up when you go outside? Okay. And the last word is cozy. Cozy. So cozy. Cozy is a feeling that something is warm and relaxing and comfortable. Okay. So for example, when you go to your family's house, maybe on a holiday, maybe all of your family is there, it's nice and warm, you have warm feelings in your heart, maybe we could say that is a cozy atmosphere, okay? So a feeling of warmth, comfortable, relaxing, okay? So there is another expression, cozy up to someone, but I didn't include it here. I know we have up here, so it would make sense if I included cozy up, but I did not include it because it's a little bit different from the theme of today's lesson. Today we're learning about expressions for in the winter or for cold months, right? Cozy up to someone, I will briefly explain. If you cozy up to someone, it means you're getting maybe physically close to someone in kind of an intimate way. So you could say, the girl cozied up to her boyfriend on the sofa. So a little bit different than snuggle up. Cozy up means ooh la la, right? So it's a little bit different than cozy or snuggle up or bundle up, right? So let's focus on just cozy today. So cozy, that warm feeling you get, it's relaxing and comfortable. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, feel free to write them in the comments. But we're going to get into, let's see. We're going to get into the exercises so we can do these together. Okay. My favorite part, and I think it's your favorite part too, because we can do these together, right? And that's exciting. Okay, so really quick, I have the meanings all written out for you so it's easy to understand. Snuggle up, to lie or sit in a comfortable, relaxed position, holding something or someone. So you could snuggle up with a big fluffy blanket. You could snuggle up with your husband or your wife or the family pet, right? So you're lying or sitting in a really comfortable position, and you have something that maybe makes you more relaxed, more comfortable, okay? The next one is going to be bundle up.
Bundle up, remember, is to wear enough clothing to keep very warm, okay? So usually we bundle up when it's very cold. We wouldn't say bundle up if it's warm outside. So bundle up when it's very cold. You have to make sure you're wearing lots and lots of layers of clothing, right? Okay, and cozy, giving a feeling of comfort, warmth, and relaxation. Okay, so if you'll notice, cozy is an adjective, okay? So you can remember that when we do these exercises down here. All right, let's try number 1. Okay, number 1. Oh, can you see that? On cold days, I like to with a blanket and a good book. On cold days, I like to with a blanket and a good book. What is the answer? Please write it in the comments. Please write it and see if you get it right, okay? The answer to number 1 is I like to snuggle. Oops, I spelled it wrong already. Snuggle up with. I like to snuggle up with a blanket and a good book. Yes, so on cold days, I like to get comfortable with a blanket and a good book. Okay, very, very good. So when you say snuggle up, everybody gets that nice, warm, cozy feeling, okay? Very good. Number two, a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel something. So a warm fireplace. So maybe you can hear the crackling of the fire. It's very warm, relaxing, a warm fireplace, and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel something. What do you think the correct answer is? Snuggle up, bundle up, or cozy? So this one should be easy if you know what part of speech these are. Okay, so the correct answer is going to be a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel, that's right, cozy, very, very good. Okay, so you can imagine that cozy feeling, right? So please tell me in the comments, you can do it now or later. When do you feel cozy? What is cozy for you? Maybe your country, you don't really have fireplaces. So what would you consider cozy in your home country? Okay, let me know. That would be interesting. I'm sure there are probably different experiences for everyone, right? Okay, number 3, you'd better. So you had better. It's freezing today. You'd better. It's freezing today. So what had we better do, right? What should we do? Should we snuggle up, bundle up, or cozy? It's freezing today. Okay? So I'll give you a moment to write your answers. Okay. Did you write your answer? Do you know what the answer is? So the best answer is you'd better, bundle up. Bundle up. You'd better bundle up. It's freezing today. So it's freezing today, so you want to wear a lot of warm clothes. So maybe somebody might say to you, you'd better bundle up. It's cold, it's freezing today.
we wouldn't say you'd better snuggle up. Usually we wouldn't tell someone to snuggle up. This is kind of, you just do it when you want to, right? Okay, and number 4, the last one. Number 4, so I added 3 answers, so we're gonna use all 3. Let's see if you can put them in the correct order here, okay? So, I, with my dog, and we had a night in. I didn't want to get all to go out in the snow. So there might be some new expressions here actually. So I with my dog, and we had a night in. I didn't want to get all to go out in the snow. Okay, so we need 3 answers. We're going to use all 3 of these. So please write down in which order we should write them, okay? I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so the first answer is going to be, I snuggled up. I snuggled up. So I snuggled up with my dog. Usually we snuggle up with someone or something. In this case, my dog. I snuggled up with my dog, and we had a cozy night in. So this might be a new one for you. Night in, a cozy night in. So if you have a night in, that means you stay in your house. You don't go out. You don't go out for dinner. You don't go out to meet friends. You stay home. So you have a night in your house. Okay, so a cozy night in sounds really nice. Sounds very relaxing. Okay, then the last one, maybe you can guess it because we only have one left. I didn't want to get all bundled up. I didn't want to get all bundled up to go out in the snow. So, do you know this expression here, to get all something? So, to get all bundled up just means to go through the trouble of getting bundled up, right? So you can often hear to get all something with getting dressed, right? So if you know to get dressed up, that means to wear formal clothes, very, very nice clothes, nice attire. So maybe a guy would wear a suit, a girl would wear a dress. We could say, get all dressed up. Get all dressed up. Okay? So, or get all dolled up. Maybe some people still say that expression, to get all dolled up. Maybe a girl who does her hair, does her makeup, puts on a nice dress. She got all dolled up. So she went through all of the trouble to get ready. So we can also use it here, to get all bundled up, putting on a lot of clothes, going through the trouble. Okay, so those might be some new expressions for you, to get all bundled up, have a night in. Okay, please try and use them in your English, right? Okay, so let's go over these one more time and just listen. You can listen or you could repeat. Listening is always good. It gets you used to hearing them in real life sentences, right? So number 1, on cold days, I like to snuggle up with a blanket and a good book. Okay. Number 2, a warm fireplace and the smell of a home-cooked meal can make any house feel cozy. All right. Number 3, you'd better bundle up. It's freezing today. And the last one, number 4. I snuggled up with my dog and we had a cozy night in. I didn't want to get all bundled up to go out in the snow. Okay, very good. Now, do you feel confident using snuggle up, bundle up, and cozy? Please try to use them, especially in the cold months. If you don't have any cold months in your country, maybe when you travel to a colder country, you might be able to use these. All right, thank you guys for watching. So if you have any questions about anything that I taught today or random questions are always welcome. You can leave them in the comments and I will try and answer them. I'll try my best. And if I have time, I can always make a video about it. So if you have a good question, I might make a video regarding your question. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. So remember that this month in December, I will be posting videos every single day on YouTube, okay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, so please remember to subscribe, and I will see you guys for the next video. Thank you again for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. So I just decided to do this kind of on a whim. So I've been trying to come up with ways to keep up with my lessons on YouTube and Facebook while having a small daughter at home. And I thought this would be a really good way to get you some listening practice in a very casual way. And it's a little bit easier for me. I don't have to get my regular setup ready. So it looks effortless, but it actually takes a little bit of time to set up the lighting and everything like that. And of course, I have to get dressed and put on some makeup and brush my hair. And when you have a little baby at home, sometimes you can't do that. So I thought this would be the best way. So I think the format for these podcasts are going to be really chill, very casual, I think. I'm not going to have a specific theme for each podcast, but I think I'm just going to talk about what's going on in my life or things that I've seen or experienced, and I want to share that with you guys. So in today's podcast, I really want to get your opinion on something. Something that I witnessed last weekend, actually. So let me explain a little bit about what happened. I had just taken my daughter to an adventure park in a shopping mall. It was a lot of fun. She loved it. And my husband and I had lunch, and we were about to go home. And we live in Tokyo, so there's always a lot of people around. We were exiting the shopping mall, which is attached to the station. And it was very crowded. It was a weekend, so lots of people around. And I happened to notice a family walking in front of us. There was a small child, probably about 6 or 7, and it seemed like there were 2 older couples, maybe a grandma and grandpa, and maybe their daughter or daughter-in-law and husband. I'm not sure. I don't know their relationship, but I saw this family walking in front of us. I didn't think anything of it until I noticed something. There was a long trail of toilet paper coming out of the older woman's pants, almost down to the floor. Not quite down to the floor, but almost. I immediately thought, oh my gosh, I need to tell her that she can't walk through the station like that. That's so embarrassing. I immediately got my husband's attention. We both saw it. And I said, I have to go say something to her. I've got to tell her she has toilet paper hanging out of her pants. And I was pushing my daughter's stroller and it was very crowded. And I just felt secondhand embarrassment. So if you don't know, secondhand embarrassment is when you feel very embarrassed for someone else. So I had really bad secondhand embarrassment. I felt like I was going to start sweating. I just felt so bad for her. But as I was about to go and tell her, lots of people were passing in front of me, but the family stopped near the exit of the shopping mall and into the station. And they were saying goodbye to each other. And it sounded like they knew each other, but I don't know their relationship. I didn't know if they were family or not family. I didn't know their relationship. And I thought, oh my gosh, if I tell her right now, what is she going to do about it? Because it would be in front of these other people that she was with. It'd be in front of this little girl and this woman's husband. And she's in a train station full of people. If I told her, what would she do? How could I tell her in a way that wouldn't embarrass her? And I just froze and I missed my chance to tell her. And I felt really guilty about that. But I don't know which is better. To tell her and then for her to be embarrassed in front of everyone and have to run to the bathroom, or go home and find it herself at some point and be embarrassed later. I don't know if anyone else noticed. So if I told her, maybe then everyone would notice what was happening. I don't know what the right thing was in that moment. So that's where I want your opinion. I want your opinion. What would you do in that case? Would you have told her? Would you have run up to her? It doesn't matter who she's with, how crowded the area is. Would you run up and tell her? Or would you not? Would you just let her go home and discover it for herself? I felt extremely bad, but now that I look back on it, I think there was no good way I could tell her. This isn't the first time this has happened to me, actually, a few years ago. I think it was probably 2019. My husband and I were at a local izakaya. So we were at an izakaya is a kind of restaurant bar. So we were at an izakaya near our home, and we saw a group of guys drinking near us. And it seemed like one of them was probably new to the company. It looked like they were coworkers, and probably one was new to the company. And they had taken him out for drinks to get to know him or welcome him. And he went to the bathroom and came back. And my husband and I just noticed that he had a trail of toilet paper hanging out from his pants. I don't exactly know how this happens. I don't know what people are doing that they have so much toilet paper that it literally is hanging out of their pants. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but it's this I've seen it twice in my life. And my husband and I, we both felt secondhand embarrassment. We felt so embarrassed for this other guy that we don't know. And it was a crowded bar, a crowded izakaya. He was with his coworkers, his new coworkers. And if we told him right there, we would just embarrass him so much. So we kept waiting for the right time. And finally, I think he was with two other people, his other two coworkers. I think they both got up to go to the bathroom, or one got up to go to the bathroom and one went to pay the bill. And we had our chance. I pretended like I didn't know what was going on because I think it would be more embarrassing if a woman told him. So I pretended just to be looking at my phone, not knowing what was happening. And my husband tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you have some toilet paper hanging out of your pants. You should probably go check that." He was very grateful, very embarrassed, but he was able to quickly run to the restroom, he was luckily sitting right by the restroom, and he was able to take care of it. In that situation, we were lucky because we had an opening. We had an open time where no one was around and we could explain and save him the embarrassment. Last weekend's incident, I'm not so sure. I don't think there was a clear opening. But please leave in the comments what you would do. And if this has ever happened to you, if you've ever seen it in public before, or if you want to share a story where it happened to you and someone helped you out, please share that as well. I just want to know what you would do. Okay, so I think that is the topic of today's first podcast. Let me know. And you can also let me know what you think of this podcast format. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Maybe I can get some guests on sometimes, and you can listen to a real-life English conversation. So I guess that's it for today's podcast. Come back for the next one, probably pretty soon. All right, guys, that's it for today's podcast. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook, so thank you so much. Like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay, so in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations. Okay, so what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today. Okay, so I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay, so let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, so we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay, he's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation, okay? I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3, okay? Could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on. Okay? And this Marvel, maybe you've heard Marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second. Okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So, what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay, very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay, the thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. To tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct? With or to? Okay, So the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay, and what is a newbie? A newbie is another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. The car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay. The answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So, how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you are ready for our lesson. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and turn on notifications. And that way you'll know when I go live, okay? And when new lessons are uploaded. So I'm uploading on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you can. I'll put it in the comments on Facebook. Let's see. And we have a new lesson up on the YouTube channel. It's brand new. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'll leave it for you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hello. Okay. So we've been learning about phrasal verbs that include the word head, right? So we're learning about a bunch of different words. Hello. Again, one more time. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. Yeah, we have some more phrasal verbs, okay? So here are the ones we have today, okay? So I know we have a lot of phrasal verbs with head, right? But basically, head means go. So if you remember that head means go, most of the time you're going to understand what they mean, okay? Hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello from Vietnam. Hello from Switzerland. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Mabel. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so we're learning these 3 phrasal verbs, okay? So if you remember, head means go, and if you can remember that, then you'll be okay with all these phrasal verbs, I think. Okay, we just have different prepositions over here. Okay, so head back, head back. When you head back, that means that you are basically going back home, or you are going back to where you were. So you're heading back, okay? So most of the time, sometimes we don't need to put anything after it. I'm going to head back now. I'm going to head back. If the other person knows where you are going, then you don't really need to put anything. But you could say, I'm going to head back home, or I'm going to head back to the office, okay? But if the other person knows, you don't need to put anything here. I like Frederick's comment here. Head off to guillotine someone? Uh-oh. Off with your head? No, 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 no. Not that kind. Okay?
Hello from Brazil. Okay. So head back means go back to where you were, go back home, go back to the office, anywhere that you are returning to. Okay. Hello. Then head in, head in. This is very, very simple. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay, so if you are outside, maybe right now it's a little bit cold outside. So if you're outside talking with someone, you can say, oh, it's getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to head in. So we also don't need to put anything after this. I'm going to head in. If they know where you are going, you don't need to put anything. Okay, I'm going to head in. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to head in to the office, right? Head in. Okay. And the last one, head off. Now, head off has two meanings. The first meaning is to stop someone or something, or to intercept someone or something. So if you are chasing somebody, if you are chasing, running after somebody, and maybe you know a shortcut to where they are going, you can take a shortcut and head them off, kind of block them at the next street or the next path. You can head them off. Okay? So head off can mean stop, block, intercept, if you know that word. Okay? Yes. So Devashka has a question about head in. Can I say I'm going to head in the office? So usually we're going to say I'm going to head in the office. I'm going to head into the office. I'm going to head in the office. Yeah, you could say I'm going to head in the office, or I'm going to head in to the office. Maybe if it's like a little bit of a distance, I'm going to head in to the office. I'm going to head in the office. Both are okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. So head off. The other meaning of head off is to like set off on a journey, or to leave a place. So if somebody was getting ready to leave, I could say, oh, where are you heading off to? I'm heading off to the bank. So I'm leaving here and going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Okay? Head off. We could also just say off. So where are you off to? Where are you off to? So where are you going? So you're leaving here and going somewhere else. Okay? Very good. I think there was another question. Oh, this is good. After hard work, I must head back home to take a rest. Very good. I'm going to head back home. Yes. Good job. So head back, if you missed it, head back means just to go back to where you were, to return. So usually we say head back home. Or if they know where you are going, you don't need to say anything. I'm going to head back now. Okay, good questions. Okay. Can you repeat the meaning of head in? Sure. Head in means just go in or go inside. Okay, so if you are outside and you want to go inside a building or your house or the office, you can say, I'm going to head in. I want to head in. Okay? They're very, very simple. Okay? So let's look at, I have the definitions all written out for you. Da, 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 da. So look at this. It's very, very simple, right? I barely have anything written here. Oh, it's very, very easy. Okay, so head back just means go back or return. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay? And head off, not off with your head. We don't want to take your head off. So head off, to head off means to stop or intercept someone or something, to block something. Or it means to leave a place. So sometimes when we say, when we mention about leaving, we can just say off. We can say head off or just off. So I'm off means I'm leaving or I'm going, right? I'm heading off means I'm leaving. Okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Frederick is already answering. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ali has a good question. After head off, can we use the preposition, for example, I'm heading off for a walk? Yes, I'm heading off for a walk. Very good. You can say that. Okay. What is the difference between head of and head off? So head of, usually we don't use head of. Oh, well, I was going to say like a head of lettuce, but if you are the head of something, if you are the head of something, it means you are the top, you are in charge, you are the head of something. But head off means to stop something or to leave a place. Okay, very nice. So let's try the questions. I'll move over here and we can try the questions. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, Ali, very good. I saw Frederick's answer before. Oh, very good. Brondeem. Okay. Yes, very good, everybody. So thanks for dinner. I'm going to, oh, good job, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home, okay? So maybe you went to your friend's house, you had dinner. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay, very good, everybody. All right, number 2. It's too cold out here. Oh, it's too cold out here. I'm going to something. Oh, very good, Min. Good job. Okay, very nice. I see a few different answers. Okay, I see head in, head back, head off. Okay, so it's too cold out here. I'm going to. So maybe my hint is out here. We are outside. When I wrote the sentence, I imagined maybe 2 people talking in the front yard or in front of a house. So it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in and warm up. Head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, so that means I'm going to go inside the house or inside the building or inside the office. So we can say head in or head inside. Okay, both are correct. Very good. It's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to head in. So, and when we say it as native speakers, it almost sounds like one word, head in. I'm going to head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, very good. Number 3, where are you to? Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joshua. Very good. Nice job. Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joe. Frederick, good job. Okay, very good. So this one, where are you? If we just say this, well, I'll give you the answer. It's head off. So if we say, where are you head off to? That is incorrect. We need to change the form of the verb, right? So In this case, I'm going to say, where are you heading off to? Where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Where are you going? You're leaving here. Where are you going? So we can also say, where are you headed with an ed? Where are you headed off to? That is also correct. So there is a very, very slight nuance difference between heading off and headed off. So heading off sounds like you are about to start your journey. You're about to leave. Headed off is like maybe you've already taken one step. So the difference is almost not important. But just so you know, we can say both. And you will hear native speakers say both, okay? Where are you heading off to? Or where are you headed off to? Okay? And number 4, the last one. The police will... the thieves at the next intersection. At the next intersection. Okay? Oh, very good, Hinga Edwards. Very, very good. Okay, so if you don't know some of these words, thieves are the bad guys, maybe criminals. 1 thief, 2, 3, 4, 5 thieves. So thieves, these are the bad guys. And intersection is like when there is 2 streets that cross. Okay? Yes, very good, very good. The police will, I'll write the answer. Very good. Excellent, excellent. The police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So they will stop them, or they will be able to intercept them. Okay, they will block them at the next intersection. Okay, is that understandable? So remember that head back means to go back or return. Head in means go in, go inside. Head off has 2 meanings: to stop or intercept, to block, or to leave a place. Leave a place. Okay, so I'll read these one more time if you're just joining us. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to go back home. Okay, number 2, it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. It's cold out here, so I'm going to head in, or I'm going to head inside. Okay, number 3, where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Or where are you headed off to? Very slight difference. It's almost not important. Okay? And then number 4, the police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So the police will block the thieves. They will intercept them. Okay? Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So let's see. We have a question. For number 3, is it wrong to say, where are you heading back into? Where are you heading back? Where are you heading back to? Where are you heading into? Yes, you could say that. Maybe if you knew the person was returning somewhere, you could say, for example, if you meet someone and they said, I'm heading back home. You can say, where are you heading back to? Is it around here, or is it another city? Is it another state, another country? So where are you heading back to? That is correct. But you really need to know that they are going back somewhere. They're not going to somewhere. If they're going into a random building, you could say, where are you heading into? Where are you heading into? You could also say that in some circumstances. Those are very specific circumstances. So in general, I would say, where are you heading off to is more usable, I think. Okay, unless you know the certain situation about where they're going. Okay, very good. Let's see. Okay. So let me answer some questions as much as I can. Oh, I only have a few more minutes. Frederick said, "I will head back to the bed." Yes, very good. If you mean for sleeping, we can just say, "I will head back to bed." We often say this actually. So if we have to get up in the morning very early for some reason, just to do something very quickly, and then you can head back to bed. I'm heading back to bed. Or if you get up in the middle of the night, are you awake? No, I'm heading back to bed. I'm heading back. That is a perfect example. Okay. I'm heading back to my native country. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to head off after you. I'm going to head off after you. So that means that you are going to leave after somebody else. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. What time are you heading off? Yes. So what time are you leaving? What time are you heading off? Perfect. Okay. Maybe I can do one more. Hi, teacher from Ecuador. Hello. I head back to class today. Oh, very good. So if you had a break or a short break, you can say, I head back to class today. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good, Ted Win. Very good. It's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? That is so good. A very natural sounding sentence. So it's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? Very good. Okay. Oh, I have just 2 more minutes. Let's see. The chat. Hold on one second. I'll try to find one. Thank you, Frederick. Let's see. Okay. Are you going to teach other skills such as speaking and listening after these vocabulary lessons? I like the way you teach. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing phrasal verbs this week, but I like to change it up. And on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of different lessons. So like listening and grammar and writing. So yes, I will continue to do those lessons also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I have to get going now. There is a new lesson up on the YouTube channel, which I will share with you guys on Facebook. So yeah, if you want to watch that, and I have brand new lessons coming out every single day. So please subscribe and watch those too, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. Okay, I have to go now. I will try and answer more questions later if I can. So thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. If you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, and when I have quizzes and tests for you, you can hit that red subscribe button, and you can also turn on your notifications. That way you'll know when I go live. All right, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Today's lesson was requested again by Aliawan. Thank you so much for requesting such interesting lessons. If any of you have any lesson requests, feel free to put them in the comments. Okay, so today we're going to go and look at the difference between no and not. Okay, no and not. So first of all, I think everyone here knows that no and not are negatives. So when we want to make a sentence negative, we're going to use either no or not. But there are some grammar points that we need to keep in mind when using no and not, okay? So generally, we can't use no and not in the same sentence. If we use them in the same sentence, it is called a double negative, okay? So that is not correct or traditionally correct English, all right? So we can use no and not sometimes in the same sentence. I'll give you a quick example. Are you hungry? No, comma, I'm not. No, comma, I'm not. But we need to separate the no and the not with a comma, okay? So keeping those things in mind, let's take a look at the grammar differences between no and not. All right, we're going to hop into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I hope you can see it. All right, we have no and not, right? Okay, so the first one we're going to look at is no, okay? So we use no before a noun without an article. Without an article. What is an article? Well, an article is a, an, or the, okay? A, an, or the. So when we use no before a noun, there is no article, okay? So when we say this, when we use no here, it means there is none of something, okay? The example written here is, there is no food in the refrigerator. There is no food in the refrigerator. Okay, so that means there is nothing there, no food, okay? I think you understand it so far. Pretty easy, right? Let me know if you have any questions as we go. All right, the next one, still focusing on no. So we use no before nouns that are modified by adjectives, again, without an article. So what does this mean? If we have a noun, and the noun is preceded by an adjective. Okay, for example, heavy table. Heavy is an adjective, table is the noun. We're not going to use an article, but we can use no. Okay, so let's take a look at my example here. There are no good players on their team. So no, and then we have the adjective, good, and we're talking about players. Here's our noun, okay? There are no good players on their team. All right, very good. Let's go to the next one. Here we use no to answer yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So, example, have you eaten dinner yet? No. You could simply say no, or you could say, no, I haven't. No, I have not. But you can tell we're going to have no, comma, I have not. No, I haven't, okay? If no and not are in the same sentence, which they can be sometimes, you need to separate them with a comma, okay? Very good. We can also use no before gerunds. So gerunds are verbs that end in ing, and they act as nouns. They act as nouns. So we can put no in front of a gerund because it acts like a noun. And again, there is no article, no a, no an, no the. Okay? So here's the example. There is no smoking allowed in this building. There is no smoking allowed in this building. Okay? Sometimes it'll just be no plus the gerund. For example, no running. A lot of the times my teachers when I was in elementary school, they would always tell the children, no running, no running. So it's kind of like a command, right? No running. Okay, there's no smoking allowed in this building. Very good. Next one, not. So now we are on to not. We use not to make verbs negative. Okay, so easy, right? I do not want to watch TV. I do not want to watch TV. Okay, to want is a verb. I do not want to watch TV. We can also conjugate this to I don't want to watch TV. Usually native speakers will make it don't. Whenever there's a not, have not, do not, a lot of the times, most of the time, we're going to make it the contraction. So I don't want. I haven't watched something. Okay. Next one. Not is used with adjectives without nouns. Okay. Not can also be used with adverbs. So adjectives without nouns. Okay. Example, he is not angry. So here, angry, there is no noun following it. So we can use not here, okay? Not can also be used with adverbs. So not surprisingly is an adverb. Many people disagreed with him. Not surprisingly, many people disagreed with him. Okay? Are you following so far? I know there is a lot of information. We're going to have a quiz at the end, so please stick around for that, okay? Use not with nouns with articles. So remember, we used no for nouns that are not using articles. Here with not, we need to use articles if we have a noun. So there is not a car outside. So this sentence sounds a little strange to me because I would prefer to say there isn't a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Usually when the words is and not are not contracted, you're kind of emphasizing the not part. There is not a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Okay? But notice that we have a here. If we didn't have a, we could say there is no car outside. There is no car outside. What are you talking about? There isn't a car outside. Here we need a. Okay? Next one on not. Not is used with any, enough, much, and many. So these are keywords that you have to keep in mind. So if you want to use not, you can use them with any, enough, much, and many. Okay? So I have one example here. There is not much left. There is not much left. We could also say there is not any left. There is not enough left. There aren't many left. Okay? So any, enough, much, many. Use not. Okay. Not is also used before nouns or pronouns with short replies. So when we're having a natural conversation, usually we don't talk in long, complete sentences. Sometimes we just give short replies, okay? For example, who is upset? Who is upset? You reply, not me, not him, not her, not Sally, not Lucy. Okay? So we can use not before pronouns and nouns in short replies. All right, so here is our first question. I hope you are following along. I hope it was pretty easy to understand. Let's see, we're going to either use no or not. So Which one do you think is correct here? There is any chocolate left. There is any chocolate left. Please write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. I hope you can. Ready, set, answer. There is not any chocolate left. There is not any chocolate left. So usually if you say it like this, is not, a lot of the times you're emphasizing the not. There is not any chocolate left. This is the more conversational way we would say it. There isn't any chocolate left. A native speaker would probably say it this way. There isn't any chocolate left. Okay, it's just easier to say. It sounds, it's just more natural. Okay, let's try question number 2. I have money. So remember, we're using either no or not. No or not. You have 2 choices. Okay, I have money. Okay, write your answer in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you could get it right. The answer is, I have no money. I have no money. So money is a noun. Money is a noun. Notice that we don't have an article and the. Okay? So here we would say, I have no money. So if you wanted to use not in this sentence, how would you change the sentence? Okay, I would change it to, I don't have any money. I do not have any money. Okay, so if you wanted to use not, I do not have any money. Okay, or I do not have money. Either is okay. Question number 3. I do think she is very happy. I do think she is very happy. We're going to either use no or not. Write your answers in the comments and let's see the answer. Ready? I do not think she is very happy. I do not think she is very happy. Okay? We can also say, I don't think she is very happy. I don't think she's very happy. Remember, the contraction is very common in conversation. Okay? Question number 4. There is enough room. There is enough room. No or not. Okay, write your answers down in the comments. Very, very good. All right, the answer here is not. There is not enough room. So remember, with words like enough, any, much, many, we're going to use not. Okay, there is not enough room. We could also say there isn't enough room. Okay, very good. Question number 5. Ooh, who broke this window? Who broke this window? You're asking everybody, was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Who broke this window? Okay, write your answers in the comments. Me. Me. No or not? The answer is not me. Not me. So remember, before nouns, pronouns, especially in short replies, we often use not. Not me, not him, not you, not Kevin. Okay, very good. And number 6, this is our last question, so I hope you get it right. There were satisfied customers. there were satisfied customers. No or not? Let's see if you can get this last question right. Okay, so the answer to number 6 is no. There were no satisfied customers. There were no satisfied customers. Okay, we use no here because we have a noun, which is customers, and this is an adjective, satisfied. So satisfied customers. And there is no article. We have no no an, no the. No satisfied customers. Okay? Very good, everybody. All right. So, let me just bring back my window. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 6 out of 6? Did you get 100%, or were there some tricky ones in there? If there was one that you got wrong, please let me know which one it was. And if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, feel free to put them in the comments below. I'll do my best to give you those lessons as soon as I can. All right, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys in my next lesson. Bye everyone.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. Can you see it like this? Okay, so the meaning again is from the very beginning. We are talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay, let me get it readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me, okay? So example number 1, let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay? So I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble let me know from scratch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson and for participating. Before we get into the lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when we do quizzes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out and it will let you know when new lessons are posted. Okay. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. We're going to look at the difference between your and your. Oh my gosh. So these are pronounced exactly the same. Your. Okay. So they are pronounced the same, but as you can see, there is a little bit of a spelling difference. And as you might know, the meanings are a little bit different. Okay, so this one is often confusing for many of my students. So don't worry if you are confused by your and your. We're going to clear that up today and we're going to look at the difference and then take a little quiz. All right, so your English quiz for today. So let's look at the difference in meaning between your, Y-O-U-R, and your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Okay, don't forget that apostrophe. All right, here we go. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's see, your, Y-O-U-R, is the possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. So what is that? Well, it shows, what does it say here? Ownership. Ownership. Shows ownership of something. So other possessive adjectives would be mine, his, hers, yours, ours. Okay? We use this your to show ownership of something, okay? When something belongs to someone, okay? So looking at your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, your, this is the contraction of the phrase you are. You are. Okay, so the difference when using them is, does the sentence need a possessive adjective? If you need a possessive adjective, if you are trying to show ownership, we're going to use this your. If you can replace this your with you are, and the sentence still makes sense, you are in the correct spot, okay? So if you are contracting you are, and it makes sense, your or you are, if you can use either, then you're in the right place, okay? So let's try number one together. Okay, number one. So write in the comments, you're either going to choose Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Please don't forget the apostrophe. It's very important in contractions. Okay, so number one, we have a blank. So, English is improving. English is improving. So we know that we are going to say your English is improving, but which spelling is correct? Well, if we think about it, we could say whose English is improving? Whose English? So my English or your English. All right, so we know we need a possessive adjective. So if we said your English is improving. That doesn't make sense, right? So we can choose, oops, let me get a red pen. Let's see my red pen. Okay, so we're going to choose the one that is the possessive, your, Y-O-U-R. Your English is improving. Okay, let's try number 2. My favorite student. My favorite student. Okay, so we know it's going to be pronounced the same. You're my favorite student. Okay, so which one is it? So do we need a possessive adjective? So, for example, his my favorite student, hers my favorite student. Does that make sense? Not really. So if we could say, you are my favorite student. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so we know you are makes sense here. We're going to use the contraction, your. You're my favorite student. You're my favorite student. Your English is improving. Okay, very good. How about number 3? Are these books? Are these your books? Which one are we going to choose? Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. The correct answer is, hopefully this is easy, are these your books? Are these your books? So whose books? Oh, my books, his books, your books, okay? We're looking for the possessive. All right, number 4, call me on phone when ready. Ooh, okay, we have 2 answers for number 4. Please write them in the comments. Call me on phone when ready. Okay, so we know they're both going to be pronounced the same, your. Call me on your phone when you're ready. So whose phone? Whose phone? So we need a possessive. Call me on your phone. Call me on his phone. Call me on your phone. Call me on her phone. Call me on my phone, right? We need the possessive, okay? Then, who is ready? Who is ready? Call me on your phone when, can we say a possessive here? Can we say, call me on your phone when his ready? Hers ready. Call me on your phone when my ready. So that doesn't make sense. So let's check the other one. Does you are make sense here? Does it work? Call me on your phone when you are ready. It works. Okay, so we can say your with an apostrophe R-E. Very good. Okay, I think you guys are getting the hang of it. Awesome. Number 5, I think you can do it. I'm not going to help you. Write your answers in the comments, okay? If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? Very good. All right, so if You are hungry. If you are hungry. So we're going to use the contraction. If you're hungry, ask whose father? My father, your father. Ask your father to pick up some food on his way home. Very good. So if you guys don't know yet, pick up something means to stop somewhere and get something. So pick up, okay? So get some food, pick up some food, basically the same meaning, okay? So go somewhere on your way home and get some food, pick up some food. Very good. So I hope you now understand the difference between your and your. Remember, they are pronounced the same. And in conversation, we usually use contractions. Contractions are faster and more convenient, so we tend to use the contractions when we're talking. Instead of saying, if you are hungry, it's a little bit long, right? So we like to make it nice and short. If you're hungry, okay? So please remember the difference between your and your. And if you'd like, you can write some example sentences down in the comments. I'll check them. You guys always have such great examples, so I'm looking forward to those. And yes, if you would like to suggest any other lessons, I made a post on the community tab on YouTube. So go check that out, write your recommendations, and I'll try and make those lessons as soon as possible. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait for our next lesson. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from, made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other. Okay, before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably. Okay, so you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard. Okay, those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers. Okay, so we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here, and my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So We can't see the milk anymore, so it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. Made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture. So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients, okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have, this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like, the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay, so this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay, so again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say, this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay? So if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? Let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between two or more things. Usually two things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when two things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between two or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences, okay? So is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these three examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number one, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, so she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer, and her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number 2, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, ooh, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the two. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes. So if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together. Okay, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see, here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay, very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put a, from Singapore, hello. Okay, my parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why do people, maybe I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked, maybe she works or she worked so hard compared to her sister, his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay, I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great, and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Long time no see. How are you? How's it going? Let's see. So while I let some people come into the chat, I'd just like to ask you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there. You can turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked somewhere, so I hope you guys can find me. Hello, Alex, Moya. Hello. Ahmed, welcome. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Alex. Thank you. I'm so glad to be back. I took a few days off because I've been quite sick recently, so I'm still recovering, but yeah. Oh, hello from Haiti. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello from Vietnam. So nice to see you guys. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Welcome, everyone. Okay.
So today we're going to be looking at the top 10 English phrasal verbs. So I chose these because I think they are easy to use in daily life. And if you travel to the US, for example, you most definitely will hear these words. Okay, I'm just checking if my light is on because it looks pretty dark over here. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So the top 10 English phrasal verbs. Phrasal verbs are pretty tricky to learn, I know, but no problem. We can master them together. Hello from Malaysia, welcome. Okay, so let's see. Top 10 phrasal verbs in English. Okay, let's look at the first one. So I know 10 is a lot, right? 10 is kind of a lot, but we're going to go through each one and we'll look at the meaning and some example sentences. And at the end, we're going to have a quiz, okay? So stick around for the quiz at the end. Okay, wow, hello from Yemen, wow. Okay, so the first one, ooh, do you guys know this one? This is blurt out, blurt out. If we say it really quickly, blurt out, blurt out. So this T is going to kind of change to a English D sound, blurred out, blurred out, blurred out. Okay, blurt out. So blurt out means to say something suddenly without thinking of the results, okay? To say something suddenly without thinking of the results. Okay, so if you're talking to someone and then you accidentally say something that maybe isn't the nicest, or maybe you were supposed to keep a secret, but you couldn't help yourself. You just said it. We would say you blurted it out. You blurted it out. Oh, hello, Raju. Genki desu. Okay, so examples. She blurted out, I hate this restaurant. Okay, so if you can imagine, maybe you go with your family or with a friend or with your coworker, your boss. You go to a restaurant, but you don't like this restaurant. And without thinking, you say, I hate this restaurant. Why did I say that? So maybe you make the other person feel bad. So you blurted it out. Okay? So you said it without thinking of how it's going to impact other people. Okay? He blurted it out. Okay? So blurt out can be separable. It's a separable phrasal verb. So he blurted it out. He blurted out the secret, for example. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Top off. Top off. So have you heard this one before? This one, I think, is more commonly used in like the US and probably Canada. I think in the UK, maybe they say top up. Maybe top up in the UK is more common than top off. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I blurted out, I really hate him. Oh no, poor guy. Very good. She blurts out the abusive language. Yeah, maybe without thinking suddenly. She said something really negative. Okay, so top off. The meaning is to fill something completely with a liquid. Okay, to fill something completely with a liquid. So, for example, if you are at a cafe, someone could say, excuse me, could you top up? Oh, I wrote top up. It should be top off. Top up off my coffee. This up is not supposed to be here. This is the UK version. Excuse me, could you top off my coffee? Could you top off my coffee? So it means filling it to the top, filling it all the way to the top.
I topped off my tank at the gas station. So it means you had some gas in your gasoline tank, right, of your car. And then you filled it up to the top. You topped off your tank at the gas station. Very good. Oh, hello from Mexico. The next one. This one, I thought we do use this quite a bit. Rack up, rack up. So rack up means accumulate something over time. So you're getting more and more of something over time. Okay. Oh, yes. So April said, same as fill up. Yes. So top off, fill up. Very good. So fill up, you could use if your glass or cup or gas tank is completely empty, you can fill it up to the top. Top off means maybe it has some liquid already inside of it and you just top it off to the top. Very good. Okay. I topped off the glass of water after I spilt it. Very good. Okay. Yes. Can you top off my glass? Wonderful example. Okay. So here, rack up, rack up. So you're accumulating something over time. Okay. So I have two examples. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay. So I accumulated very much or a lot of debt in college. So in America, college and university is like the same thing. So if you know, in the US, college is very, very expensive. Lots of students go into major debt when they go to college or university. So this is a phrase that you will hear a lot of students say. I racked up a ton of debt in college. Okay. The next one, maybe for sports, it's often used. Our team racked up 14 points in the first half. So this is in the first half of the game. Our team accumulated 14 points. Okay. I racked up a few coins in a go. Oh, very good. In a go. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Okay. Oh, I like this. Would you mind topping off my cup of coffee? Perfect. Very good with top off. Let's see. Very good. So rack up means you're accumulating. You're getting something over time. Very good. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is end up. End up. So this one is a little tricky because it means to reach a place. So a physical place or a condition or a situation. So remember, it's three different things. That was not planned or expected. Okay, so usually end up means you weren't planning this, but in the end, you were in a place or you were in a condition or in a situation. Okay, so let's try these two examples. She ended up dropping out of school. She ended up dropping out of school. So to drop out of school means that you quit school. So you enrolled and then you dropped out. So without graduating, without getting a diploma, you dropped out of school. Okay, so it means you didn't finish. So probably that was not her plan. Okay, she ended up dropping out of school. Okay. So Ali has a question. What's the difference between somehow and somewhat? I have a whole lesson on YouTube on this, I think. But let me find the link. Yes. So I can share the link for you. But basically, here Here's the link. I posted it in the chat. So somehow means in a way that is not clear. So some method or some way, okay? Somehow, okay? Somewhat means a little. I'm somewhat tired. I'm a little tired. I'm somewhat sick. I'm a little sick. Okay? Very good. Okay, so the next one was somehow. So I'm not sure exactly how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay? So maybe somebody kicked the ball really hard or they hit the ball really hard and it ended up on the roof. So that situation was not planned. It was not expected. So I don't know how, but somehow the ball ended up on the roof. Okay, very good. So end up. This is one we use quite a lot. Let's see. Can we always use gerund from after the phrase end up? So you can use a gerund or a noun. For example, ended up on the roof, ended up getting sick would be a gerund. Okay, very good. But we wouldn't put like ended up to plus a verb. We would never say that. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, get away with. So in American English, when we pronounce this really, really quickly, this T is going to become a D sound, an English D sound. Get away with, okay? The meaning is to escape punishment or other repercussions. So a repercussion is similar to a punishment. It's like a consequence, something that happens because of your actions. So usually we use get away with when you do something wrong and you are able to escape without anyone doing anything to you. Okay, let's take a look at the examples. Some people think he got away with murder. Ooh, some people think he got away with murder. So for example, I was watching the People versus O.J. Simpson on Netflix, I think it's called. So if you don't know, in America in the 90s, there was a famous American football player named O.J. Simpson, and he went to court because he was suspected of murder, but he ended up not being found guilty. He was found innocent, but the people's opinion, general public, thought he got away with murder. Okay, he escaped punishment. Okay, I won't let you get away with that. So this is something that maybe teachers might say to you or parents might say to children. So I know, for example, when I was a child, sometimes I didn't want to go to school to take a test. So I would say, "Oh, Mom, I'm sick." But my mother would say, "I won't let you get away with that." So she wouldn't let me escape. Okay? Very good. Ah, excellent, excellent. Good morning from Egypt. Okay, so usually get away with means that you did something and then you, if you did get away with it, that means you escaped any punishment. So maybe you did something not good and then you were able to do that successfully. Okay, so I got away with not doing my homework because my teacher was absent.
My teacher was absent. So my teacher was sick and didn't come to school. So phew, I got away with not doing my homework today. Okay? Ah, I see. Okay. If someone wants kidnapping, you can say him get away with from me. So I think you might mean get away from me. So if somebody is coming close to you and you want to say, no, 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 get away from me, stay away, get away from me, you would say get away from me. But here, get away with something. Get away with something, okay? Yes, similar to like avoid. That's right, avoiding punishment. Yes, okay? So let's take a look at the next one. Ooh, pull off, pull off. So the meaning is to succeed in doing something difficult. Ooh, this should say or unexpected. To succeed in doing something difficult or unexpected. Okay, so it's a little different than get away with. Get away with means you escape punishment. Pull off means you succeeded doing something difficult. Okay, so I can't believe we pulled this off. So here you can see that pull off is a separable phrasal verb, so we can put something between it. I can't believe we pulled this off. I can't believe we succeeded. Okay? And then the next one, the robbers pulled off the heist. The robbers pulled off the heist. So a heist is like a robbery. For example, a bank robbery, or if they stole diamonds or artwork, that would be a heist. A heist. Okay? So the robbers pulled off the heist. So the robbers successfully stole things. So that would be a difficult task, right? At like a museum or a bank or a jewelry store. Okay? Pull off. So pull off means you succeeded. You did something and it worked. Okay? Very good. Oh, good one. I pulled this off last night. Yes. So you succeeded at something last night. Wonderful. Okay. So the next one, let's look at the next one. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Wait on. It's not tricky if you understand it, but if you just hear it, wait on, wait on. Again, this T becomes a D sound. Wait on, wait on, wait on. Okay? So wait on does not mean wait. Okay? It doesn't mean wait. Wait on means to serve food or drink, and another meaning is to tend to. Okay? So this is where the word waiter and waitress comes from. So a waiter or a waitress, their job is to wait on customers. Okay, so serving customers, wait on customers. Okay, we can look at the first example. I always wait on them when they come to the cafe. So maybe this person is a waiter or a waitress, and they have regular customers. I always wait on them, so I always serve them when they come to the cafe. Okay? Good question. What does tend to mean? So when you tend to someone, it means that you are taking care of them. Maybe you're doing something for them. We can say like tend to a garden. That means you're taking care of a garden. Okay. So we can see this in the second example. This is kind of an expression. So
This hotel is so luxurious. So very fancy, maybe very expensive. They wait on you hand and foot. So here, this is an idiom to wait on someone hand and foot. This means that someone takes care of everything for you. So if you go to a really, really nice hotel, maybe it's a little expensive, but they will take your luggage for you. They will give you breakfast in your hotel room. They will serve you dinner. Maybe they will give you anything you want, free coffee. So whatever you want, they will take care of for you. So this is a good situation when we would use this idiom, wait on someone hand and foot. Okay? So for example, when I'm sick, my husband waits on me hand and foot. So takes care of all of my needs, right? Okay. Do you wait on anyone hand and foot? Do you take care of someone all the time? Or do you know of a place that waits on you hand and foot? Okay. Oh, very good. He pulled off. So here we wouldn't use from. He pulled off the IELTS exam. Very good. It means he successfully did it. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm a new student. Welcome. Oh, what can I wait you on? So maybe instead of saying, what can I wait you on? I would say, excuse me, may I wait on you? May I wait on you? Maybe that could be a good way to ask. Okay, very good. All right, let's look at the next one. This one, I think you hear a lot. This one is think over. Think over. So usually when we use the preposition over, it means to do something again and again and again, over and over. So to think over means consider something carefully before making a decision. So you think and think and think and think, and then you can make a decision. You think something over. Okay? So examples. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. I have to think the offer over before I accept it. So somebody gives you an offer, I need to think it over. I need some time to think and to see if it's a good idea. Okay? Yes. Think about, oh my gosh. So is think about similar to think over? Yes. So if somebody says, I have an offer for you, you could say, I need to think about it. Or you could say, I need to think it over. Both are okay. Okay, good question. Let's see. The next one, think it over and get back to me. Okay, so think about it, carefully think about it, think it over, and get back to me. Do you know what get back to me means? So let me know. Get back to me. Maybe contact me again after you thought about it. Get back to me. Think it over and get back to me. Okay. We think over before deciding to protest, maybe would be a good sentence. We thought it over before deciding to protest. Okay? It's a good idea to think over before to take the vaccine. Maybe it's a good idea to think it over. Think it over. Okay? Yes, get back to someone means reply to someone or contact them again. Okay, good job. Yes, it's very similar to sleep on it. Maybe if you say, I need to sleep on it, maybe it takes one day to decide something. Think it over, maybe a few days, who knows? Very good. Okay. Next one, put up with. So again, this T is going to become a D sound in American English. Put up with. Okay? This means to tolerate or condone or to accept something. Put up with. We usually say like put up with behavior or an attitude. Okay? So the first example, you shouldn't put up with that behavior. You shouldn't put up with that behavior. Okay, so you shouldn't tolerate that behavior. You shouldn't condone that behavior. You shouldn't accept that behavior. That behavior is not good. You shouldn't put up with it. Okay, the next one, she has put up with his bad attitude for a long time. She's put up with his bad attitude for a long time. So she's tolerated it for a long time. Okay, so you usually put up with something that you don't really like that much. Okay, oh, that's a good one. I can't put up with your laziness. Excellent example. I can't put up with your laziness anymore. Very good. Okay. Can we say, I have to think over the offer before accepting it? Yes, that is perfect. Very good. I have to think over the offer before accepting it. Perfect. Okay. Are we ready? Ooh, this one. Chicken out. So to chicken out, you might think is a little bit strange. Have you heard this phrasal verb before? Because chicken becomes the verb, even though a chicken is a bird, right? So chicken out. So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. So I'm not sure why we say this in English, but to chicken out means that you are too afraid to do something. And if we call someone a chicken, it means that they are scared. Okay? So a lot of times when we are children, we'll say, "Oh, why don't you do this? Are you a chicken?" So chicken means somebody who's scared. Okay? So this means to decide not to do something because you are too scared. Okay? So we have two examples here. He was going to go skydiving, but he chickened out at the last minute. Ooh, I think I might chicken out if I go skydiving. So skydiving, if you don't know, is when you have the parachute on your back and you jump out of the plane and you release the parachute and you glide back to Earth. Okay? I think you have to be very, very brave to go skydiving. But if you are thinking, yeah, let's go skydiving, I'm going to go, but then you get on the airplane and you look down, oh my gosh, it's really high up. I don't want to do this anymore. So you could chicken out. Oh, I can't do this. What are you, chickening out? Okay. So here's the next. We can also just say it as like an exclamation. Don't chicken out. Okay? Yes. So can I use as past? Chickened out. Yes. So here,
chicken is a verb. It's a phrasal verb. So normally chicken is a noun, right? It's a bird. But here, as a phrasal verb, only as a phrasal verb, we can use chicken in the past tense as chickened. Okay? He chickened out. He chickened out. Okay? I chickened out on typing an example. I did it though. Yes, very good. Yes. So maybe if you're joining one of my live lessons and you think you want to make an example sentence, but then you see lots of people typing and you get a little nervous, you get afraid, maybe you are shy and you chicken out. Oh, I chickened out on typing an example. Very good. I wanted to buy the car, but I chickened out. Yeah, so maybe if you want to buy a car, but at the last minute you're like, oh no, I'm a little bit afraid. I'm gonna waste my money. Oh, what should I do? You chickened out. Okay. I usually chicken out when I come across a dog. Very good sentence. Excellent. I usually chicken out. So maybe you're walking and you want to go this way, but then you see a dog. So you chicken out and you decide to go a different way. Yes. Good example. Okay. So chicken out is the same meaning as, I think you mean freak out, F-R-E-A-K, freak out. So freak out is like, like this, but chicken out means you are scared and then you decide not to do something. Okay, so freak out is kind of just your reaction, and then chicken out is like, oh, no, I'm not gonna do it. I decided I'm not going to do it. Okay, very good. I chicken out to watch this movie because it's terrible. Excellent. I am chicken out on speaking English in public. Very good. So here, because chicken out is a phrasal verb, we don't need am. Okay, so you can say, I chicken out. I chicken out in speaking English in public. Very good. Okay. I chicken out to ride roller coasters. Yes, I've chickened out of riding some roller coasters too. I chicken out when I swim in deep, maybe in the deep end, for example, the deep end of the pool, or I chicken out when I swim in the deep ocean or the deep sea. Very good. Okay. Very good. So we have some questions. I have 5 questions for you. Okay. So let's see. There are 2 possible answers here for number 1. Okay, so let's see if you can remember the 10 English phrasal verbs we just learned. So question number 1, plenty of frequent flyer miles. So if you don't know, frequent flyer miles is like a reward you get if you fly many times. So like on an airplane, if you fly many times, you can get frequent flyer miles. And then you can use those to pay for a flight. So we have, I top off plenty of frequent flyer miles, or I rack up plenty of frequent flyer miles. Oh, very good. I see some different answers. So Ali said it racked up. Ahmed said topped off, rack up, A, B, B. Okay, so if you remember, the correct answer is, racked up. Yes, I think I changed the tense here. Okay, racked up. I racked up plenty of frequent flyer miles. So rack up means that you
accumulate, you get. So you ride one airplane, you get some frequent flyer miles. You ride another airplane, you get some more. You're making a pile of them. Okay, top off, remember, is for liquid. So I topped off my coffee. So I poured some more coffee until it reached the top. Top off is for liquid. Okay, next one, question number 2. We something going home instead of the party. Oh, very good. You got it. Good job. Okay, we ended up going home instead of the party, or we put up going home instead of the party. Okay, Chit said A, Annabelle said A. Oh, very good. I see a lot of people getting the right answer. Ended up. Yes. We ended up going home instead of the party. So ended up means maybe it was not planned. It was unexpected. You were supposed to go to the party, but somehow, for some reason, you ended up going home. Okay, put up. So remember, if we're going to use this phrasal verb, we need put up with. So put up with something. So if I wrote with here, we put up with going home instead of the party. That could be grammatically correct. That could make sense. It's a different meaning than ended up. Put up with maybe means you didn't want to go home. You wanted to go to the party, but you put up with, you tolerated going home. But there is no with here, so it's incorrect. Okay, question number 3. He, that he was bored. He blurted out that he was bored, or he waited on that he was bored. So question number 3. What do you think the answer is? A or B? Blurted out, waited on. Oh, very good. Wadi, Mandi, Maria, Chit. Good job, everyone. Wow, all the answers just came all of a sudden. Ali, very good. Annabelle, Reed. Okay, the correct answer is blurted out. He blurted out that he was bored. So blurt out means that you say something without thinking. Maybe you suddenly say it. Oh my gosh, why did I say that? Oh, Tetewin, yes, today is so early. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry if you're just coming in late. Okay, so blurt out means that you say it without thinking. You didn't think of the repercussions. You didn't think of how people would feel. You just said it. He blurted out that he was bored. Remember that to wait on someone means to serve someone, like a waiter or a waitress. Okay, question number 4. His parents let him with everything. So we have pull off or get away with. So I think this with should not be here actually. Okay. Do Americans, this is an interesting question. Do Americans use top up for crediting their mobile number? So I think you mean about a prepaid phone. Possibly. So I don't use a prepaid phone, but maybe they top up their minutes. Could be. Okay, excellent. I think I gave this one away. So this correct one is get away with. Get away with. So I shouldn't have written this with here. Okay, his parents let him get away with everything. So they let him do things with no punishments. No punishments. Okay, so pull off, we wouldn't use with, first of all. And pull off means succeed. So
it doesn't really make sense if you say his parents let him succeed, right? So his parents let him get away with. Very good. Last question. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone chickened out or everyone thought over. Bungee jumping, if you don't know, is when you have kind of like a harness and there's like a kind of rubber band almost, and you jump off like a bridge and there's like a rubber band and you boing, 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 kind of like that. Okay, we were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone, oh, very good, everyone. The correct answer is A, chickened out. Chickened out. We were going to go bungee jumping, but everyone was too scared, so they decided not to do it. So that would be chickened out. Very good. So that was the last question. You guys did so well. Very good. Just really quick, remember that think over. To think over means to consider something carefully. Okay, but here we would need thought over something or thought something over. We can't really end the sentence, okay, without an object. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? There were 10 phrasal verbs today, 10 phrasal verbs. I know that's a lot, but I think they are pretty commonly used and very useful. Okay. Wet weekend is the same cranky. Wet weekend. Do you mean like, so cranky means you are in a bad mood. I've never heard the expression wet weekend, but I know sometimes we say a wet blanket. If someone is a wet blanket, it means they're not fun, maybe a little cranky, maybe not good to bring to a party if they're a wet blanket. Okay. Chickened out is similar to get goosebumps. So goosebumps are the bumps on your skin when you're cold or when you're afraid. Maybe you get goosebumps, but goosebumps are physically on your skin. So the little bumps that you get when you're cold, those are goosebumps. I got goosebumps. But chicken out means I'm scared and I don't want to do something. So for example, my friend asked me to go scuba diving, but I am scared of going under the water, right? I'm scared of water, so I chickened out. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a day here today. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I hope that if you came in late, you can rewatch the lesson and get all of the phrasal verbs that you can. Listening and studying Teacher Bree's live lessons improves my English level from elementary to upper intermediate. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you, but I'm poor vocabulary. No, your vocabulary is getting really good. So Tet Win is a very good example. She joins almost all of the live lessons and participates. I know a lot of students do that, but she also tries to use the previous vocabulary a lot. That is really, really helpful. So good job, you're getting better. Okay, so thank you guys so much. I will be back for the next live lesson on Friday. So tomorrow I'm pretty busy, so I don't think I can do a live lesson. The next live lesson will be on Friday. Let me
let me tell you a time, because I know you guys want a time. Probably around noon, 12 o'clock, Japan Standard Time. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you on Friday. You can also catch some English lessons on YouTube. All right. Thank you, everyone. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar, but there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Pakistan. Hello. From Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay. Recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation, just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward, saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience. Generally, when we use recommend, it's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience, and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. And Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion. Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right?
The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes, so they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay, very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the homepage of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise, we use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay. So advise is the most formal. Okay. Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay, so when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar. Okay, so we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun. Okay, so all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have three examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so that hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay, I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right, next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise, we can use all three plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay. So probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one, we suggested going to the store before the party. Okay. So remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund. Okay. Last one, the doctor. Ooh, we have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all three: recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here, they recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event, okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something. Okay, very good. Both could be used by a doctor. Okay, very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve maybe reserve a room in a hotel, reserve a maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun, okay? So they advised her, here we have the pronoun her, they advised her on what to do next, okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments, okay? Very good. So let's see. Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so
maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who's getting advised, right? So he will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay, very good. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, Jaren. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay. We'll do just a few more, and then I've got to run. My boss advised me. Very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father. Father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that. Yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are live. Okay. So today is our review lesson. Yay. We are going to review everything that we learned this week. Are you excited? Okay. So we learned 8 words and how to use them this week. And they're simple, and I think you've already known these words, but we're clearing up some mistakes that I noticed with a lot of the students. Okay. Hello, Erica. Thank you for joining us. We are going to do our review lesson. I hope you watched all of the other lessons. Hello, Mahmoud. Is that how you say your name? Tuan, Asa, Cici, Junior, Suganya. Hello. Okay, very good. Thoazine, is that how you say your name? I'm so sorry, I always mispronounce everybody's names. I have to become more cultured so that I can tell your names on camera. But okay, so we're going to go over everything that we learned this week. Oh, I'm glad I pronounced it correctly. Hello from Nicaragua. Wow. Hello. Oh, I'm not going to undo my marker yet. This marker always runs out of ink really quick. So these are the words that we learned this week. But I know they're simple. They're very simple. But we're going to clear up and just review mistakes that I see a lot of students making. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Oh, thank you, Erica. Okay. So if we look at these, we're going to go over them, and I'm going to quickly review how we use them and the meaning, okay? So number 1 is annoyed. Annoyed. This is the feeling that a person or an animal, a living creature, can feel, right? This is a feeling. I feel annoyed, or I am annoyed. Okay, annoyed. So we don't say that. I'll give you a hint between these two. So annoyed is the feeling, and annoying is what causes this feeling. Does that make sense? Oh, hello from Myanmar, Philippines. Hello, Lin. Okay. So annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are frustrated or feeling uncomfortable. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Annoying is what we describe the cause of being annoyed. So, my boss gave me a lot of extra work. He is annoying. I am annoyed. Okay? Very good. So now we'll do in pairs. Maybe that's easier. So number 3 and number 4, we have scared. I'll put it a little bit closer. We have scared and we have scary. Very similar to annoyed and annoying, right? In how we use them. Oh, hello from Cambodia. I want to visit Cambodia. I have a best friend who is Cambodian. Okay, so 3 is scared. This is the feeling that we get, like annoyed. Annoyed is our feeling. Scared is also our feeling. Ooh, I'm afraid. I'm scared. The thing that causes me to feel scared, we would say it is scary. So the ghost is scary. Okay? We wouldn't say I'm scary. I know a lot of students say I'm scary, but that means you are causing fear in other people. You are kind of like a scary thing, right? So you don't want to say I'm scary, unless that's what you mean. But you would say, I'm scared. I'm scared. The movie is scary. My boss is scary. The clown is scary. I feel scared. Oh, hello from Pakistan, Indonesia, India. Oh my gosh, hello. Okay, so let's go to 5 and 6. 5 is fun and 6 is funny. So these are often getting mistook for the wrong one, right? So something is fun. Something is fun. And we don't count fun. Fun is uncountable. So we don't say, we had a fun, right? It was a fun. So we would say, I had fun. It was fun. Oh, Brazil here. Hello. Okay, so fun. It was fun. It is fun. I had fun. We never say I had a fun. Okay, so you don't need to add a. Okay, fun. And funny has 2 meanings, remember? So funny is ha ha ha, that was so funny. So something that makes you laugh. That is so funny. That joke was funny. And funny can also mean strange. So, ooh, you look a little bit funny. What happened? So you look a little bit strange or weird. Ooh, something smells funny, right? Something smells funny. So something smells strange, not right. Okay? Then number 7, number 8. This is probably the hardest to remember about pronunciation. So number 7 is advice. 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 It has a C and it's pronounced like S sound. Advice. And then number 8, we have advise. Advise. Okay? So this is like more of a Z sound. Oh, okay, Erica is going to go do her schoolwork and be right back. Take your time. Don't worry, this lesson will be up forever. We have Afghanistan, Syria. Very good. Hello, Umida. Okay, so remember that advice is a noun and it is uncountable. So we don't say advices, we don't say an advice. So we would say some advice or a piece of advice. That is typically what we say. Can I give you some advice? Can I give you a piece of advice? Okay, this is a noun and it's uncountable, uncountable. Then advise is a verb. Advise. So you're giving suggestions, recommendations. Okay, advise. To advise someone. Okay, do you have any questions? Are these all right? Hello, hello. Thank you for coming. Does anyone have any questions on anything we learned so far? If not, we're going to get into our exercises. Okay. Oh, hello from the UAE. Hello. Please come to Afghanistan. Oh, I'd like to. I love traveling. Maybe after the pandemic is over. Explain annoyed. Okay. So annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are like frustrated or uncomfortable. So let's see. When I was younger, my sister would often take my clothes, right? She would take my clothes and she would wear them. So I was always annoyed. I thought she was annoying. She was annoying. I felt annoyed. Hey, stop stealing my clothes. Okay, so it's when you're kind of frustrated or, uncomfortable. Okay. Oh, I'll remember forever. Fun is uncountable. Yes, you cannot count fun. It is uncountable. Very good. Okay. Oh, how to recognize uncountable nouns. That is something you might have to just memorize and learn through experience, I think. English makes it so complicated, right? Hello from Sudan. Okay, so is everyone okay? So annoyed is the feeling that someone gets. Annoying is describing the person or thing that is causing this feeling. Okay? Very good. So we're going to jump into the exercises, my favorite part, because that's where I really get to interact with you guys. Oh, okay. I'm really worried about my marker. It always dies. So, okay. I hope I don't erase anything with my fingers. Okay. So, as you can see here, I put the words up here. I hope you can see them. We have annoyed, annoying, scared, scary, fun, funny, advice, advise. Okay? Oh, the difference between advise and advice, one more. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. Please do not say advices. Please do not say an advice. So we say some advice or a piece of advice, usually advice. And advise is a verb. So to advise. So it means to suggest something or to recommend something. Okay? Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. Okay. So let's try number 1. Okay? We'll start off simple. Oh, Ornapakan is very, very fast. Okay. So number 1. Did you have at the party? Did you have at the party? Oh, very good. I see some answers. I'd love to go to Nicaragua. Okay, Hafez, Kemyat, Umida, very good. So the answer to number 1, I will write it for you. Okay, the answer to number 1 is fun. Notice that there is no in front of fun. Did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? And we link this. Did you have? Did you? Did you have fun at the party? Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... So my boss keeps piling on work. So more work, more work, more work, more work. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Yes, 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 yes. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so... Oh, see, my pen is dying again. My marker. I'm so annoyed. Annoyed. Very good. Okay. I'm going to switch markers already. Okay. So, number 3. I'm having a problem. Could you give me something? Oh, I see a correct answer already. Okay. Oh, I see some people going to number 4 already. Very good. So number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some? Very good. Very good. Could you give me some advice? Could you give me some advice? Okay. Could you give me some advice? Can you see it with that window back there? Sorry about that. Okay. Number 4, my brother is so... He keeps teasing me. He keeps teasing me. So if you don't know what teasing means kind of joking, like kids like to tease each other. So my brother is so... He keeps teasing me. Oh, very good, very good. So number 4 is my brother is so annoying. Oh, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Did you think your brothers or sisters were annoying when you were little? I'm the oldest. I have a younger sister and a younger brother. And sometimes I thought they were annoying and sometimes I annoyed them. Okay. Oops, here we go. Number 5, she was of the clown. She was of the clown. So clown is supposed to be a happy, cute thing, but some kids don't think so, right? Oh, very good. Oh, yes, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. She was of the clown. Very good. She was scared of the clown. So remember, that is her feeling. She feels scared. So she was scared of the clown. The clown is scary. Okay? It's a little bit tricky. Okay. Number 6. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. Oh, very good. Kemyat. Very good. Hafez. Very good. So it wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a funny joke. So sometimes that happens, right? Somebody tells a joke, but it wasn't funny. Very good. It wasn't a funny joke. Okay. Number 7. That monster movie was pretty. And remember, pretty does not mean cute, right? Or beautiful. This pretty means very. Okay. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. That monster movie was pretty scary. That's right. So that monster movie was pretty scary. I was scared of the monster movie. Okay? Very good. And the last one. Him to go home before dark. Oh, very good. Him to go home before dark. What do you think the correct answer for number 8 is? Very good. Very good. Okay, I would say I advised him to go home before dark. So before dark means before the sun sets, right? I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. So if you guys don't understand how to use advise, just think of when you say I recommended or I suggested, you can also say I advised. I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Let me read them one more time. Please listen to pronunciation and just let it kind of sink in. You can also repeat it at home. Okay. So number 1, did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? Number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Oh, so Hafez says there was a question about the meaning of keeps piling. So to keep piling on something, especially like work, means you're putting more work. It's piling up. Okay? My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some advice? Number 4, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. My brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Number 5, she was scared of the clown. Scared of the clown. So a lot of times of becomes in American English. She was scared of. She was scared of the clown. Or she was scared of the clown. Oh, hello, Claudia. Okay, number 6. It wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a. Sometimes this T disappears. It wasn't a funny joke. Oh, Hafez asked if teasing and kidding have the same meaning. Yes, I would say teasing and kidding are pretty much the same. Okay. Number 7, that monster movie was pretty scary. So pretty means very. Okay. And number 8, I advised him to go home before dark. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So, let's see. Anna said, if you have time, may you please explain the difference from practice and practice for next lesson? I think, yeah, I'll try to do that for the next lesson for you. That's a good idea. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for listening and participating as always. I really appreciate it. Wow, we've already been going for 20 minutes. So sorry, I can't really answer your questions right now because I have to go soon. Thank you very much for watching. And if you haven't already, there is a new video on the YouTube channel. You can go check it out. Please do. Please subscribe. Please share this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for participating. And we will start a new lesson next week. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome to my live lesson, we are going to be doing dictation and or shadowing. So I'm going to explain what those are, and today's lesson will include some advanced vocabulary. So I think I will include those in a blog post, and then you guys can see the sentences that I used in today's lesson and also an explanation of all of the vocabulary words. Okay, so we're gonna start. Hello, hello, welcome everyone who's coming in. So if you want to ask me a question, I see Karakuram Times, welcome. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm going to get the lesson up. I hope you guys can hear me. I think my microphone is working. Okay, so let me get the lesson up. Okay, so we are doing dictation and shadowing. So English listening and speaking practice. So it's going to be a quick lesson, but I think a good one. Okay. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. Like I said, I will be giving a free resource after this lesson, so watch out for that. I will put the link in the description and in the comments also, so you can check that out. Okay, so first, what is dictation? What is dictation? Oops, I'm moving my screen around. Sorry about that. Okay, so dictation is a language learning activity where students listen to spoken text and write down what they hear. So that's the key. You write down what you hear. Okay? It helps to improve listening comprehension, vocabulary retention, grammar understanding, spelling accuracy, and attention to detail. It is a valuable tool that promotes active listening, reinforces the language structures, and encourages self-correction and improvement. So if you've ever been in an English class before, you've probably done dictation, maybe once or twice or many times. So you listen to what the teacher says and you write it down. It helps you understand, like I said, spelling accuracy, listening comprehension, and it gives you some good vocabulary. Okay? Okay, so Karakuram asked to start a class of spoken practice. I will try to do that. That would be a very good lesson, I think. Okay, what is shadowing? So this may be helpful. So shadowing is a language learning technique where students listen to a native speaker or audio recording and immediately repeat or shadow the words and phrases they hear. So this is very good with speaking practice. Okay, so you can do either of these things with today's lesson. You can either do dictation or shadowing. So shadowing helps students improve their English fluency, pronunciation, and rhythm. Shadowing also enhances listening skills and word recognition as students focus on comprehending and replicating spoken language in real time. Okay, so you can choose what you would like to do, dictation or shadowing. Are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? Okay, I see somebody else put a sticker. I don't know what your name is, but thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna go to our first one, okay? So listen. I'm going to say a sentence and you can either write down what you hear or repeat after me. So dictation or shadowing. Are you ready? Do you have a pen and a piece of paper, or you can just practice speaking, okay? Ready. Okay, listen. The girl was craving a cup of hot chocolate. Okay, what did you hear? So you could either write it down or you could repeat after me. I'm going to say it one more time. The girl was craving a cup of hot chocolate. One more time. The girl was craving a cup of hot chocolate. Okay, could you hear? Oh, Hideaki said his answer in the comment. Very good. So I'm going to give the answer. The girl was craving a cup of hot chocolate. Did you get that one right? Yes, very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So after this lesson, I'm going to provide a link for my blog post, and it's going to explain the vocabulary in these, okay? So if you don't know what craving means, it means when you really, really want something, especially food or drink, okay? Let's go to the second one. Okay, write down what you hear, or you can repeat after me. Okay, this is number 2. We're going to do 5. This one's going to be a little bit more difficult, okay? The author's eloquent words captivated the audience. Okay, so listen again. The author's eloquent words captivated the audience. What did you hear? Okay, I'm going to say it one more time because I know this one is pretty tricky. The author's eloquent words captivated the audience. Okay. All right, I'm going to put the answer. If you want, you can type your answer in the chat or in the comments. So I'm going to post the answer. Okay. The answer is the author's eloquent words captivated the audience. Very good. Oh, Angora, the author's eloquence was captivating. You're very close. Very good. Very good. Okay, so this one I think is a little more difficult. I think the rest are going to be a little difficult, okay? So we have the words eloquent and captivated. So I'm going to explain those words in my blog post. Please go check it out, okay? Very good. Did you get the spelling right? Did you get the vocabulary right? Those are the things we are kind of checking. Okay, number 3. Okay, write down what you hear or repeat after me, whichever you'd like. Okay, let's listen. The diligent student meticulously completed her assignment. The diligent student meticulously completed her assignment. Okay, what did you hear? So I'm going to say it one more time, and then I'm going to give you the answer. The diligent student meticulously completed her assignment. Okay. You can write your answer down or just repeat after me, whichever one you would like to try today. Oh, very good. I see, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but ADR. Very good. You guys are doing very, very well so far. I picked some difficult ones. I'll say it one more time. The diligent student meticulously completed her assignment. Oh, very good, Hideaki and Angora. Well done. Okay. The answer is the diligent student meticulously completed her assignment. Again, if you are a little confused by these words like diligent, meticulously, check out my newest blog post. They will explain all of the vocabulary. Okay? Well done, Karakuram. Very good. Okay. Number 4. Okay? The entrepreneur established a successful startup company. Difficult. The entrepreneur established a successful startup company. Okay, let's listen one more time. The entrepreneur established a successful startup company. Okay, what did you hear? ADR is Adrian. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So the answer is the entrepreneur established a successful startup company. Very good. Oh, Angora, very well done. Very nice. Okay. So we are going to go to number 5. Number 5 is going to be our last one. Okay. So remember, you want to try and listen carefully, get all of the vocabulary correct. And if you can, if you're doing dictation, try to get the spelling correct. Okay, that is also a challenge. Oh, you guys are doing so well. Very good. Hideaki, Kurakuram, Adrian, well done. Okay, this is the last one. Let's see. Okay. The surgeon performed a delicate operation with precision. Listen one more time. The surgeon performed a delicate operation with precision. Okay, what did you hear? Okay, I'll say it one more time. This is the last one. The surgeon performed a delicate operation with precision. Okay, you can write your answers down or just repeat. Hideaki, very good, very good. Okay, I'm going to put the answer. Ta-da! The surgeon performed a delicate operation with precision. Very good. You guys did very well, very nice. Okay, so I want to know how many you got correct. We did 5 listening activities. If you came in late, you might have only done a few of them. Let me know how many you got correct. Did you do dictation or did you do shadowing? So if you did one, for example, if you did dictation this time, you can always watch it again and do the next one. You can do shadowing next time. If you did shadowing this time, you can do dictation next time. Okay. Oh, Karakuram, very good. So also remember that we're trying to get all of the grammar correct and the vocabulary. So did you get the spelling? Did you understand the vocabulary that I said? Some of the vocabulary is a little bit advanced. Okay. Yes, Angor, very good. Nice. Okay. I'm so glad you guys participated. I love interacting with you guys, so it's very nice. It's hard to get time to do this, but it was very nice. Okay. So, let's see. Where am I here? I'll make myself big again. Okay, very good. I'm so impressed with you guys. So I tried to pick a little bit of more advanced vocabulary to see if you guys could catch those words, if you could spell them correctly, and if you could understand them. So I've said it many times, but I'm going to post a blog about this lesson exactly. So it's going to explain each sentence with the vocabulary in each sentence. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope I'll be back very soon with another live lesson. You guys are awesome. And if you have suggestions for a lesson, I know Karakuram, sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right, you suggested speaking lesson. So I'll try to think of how I can do that because that would be, I think, very beneficial for many students. Okay. Yes, I think it's very nice to be very interactive with you guys. That way it's like easier to study, right? You have some motivation. Okay, but please leave your lesson suggestions in the comments, in the chat, and I will see you guys very, very soon. It was a short lesson, but thank you guys so much for watching. Okay, I will see you and I will be back very soon. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. We are going to be learning a ton of phrasal verbs with call. So if you've been studying English for a little bit, you might know that we have lots and lots of phrasal verbs. And especially with words like call, we can put a preposition after it, and then we have all of these different phrasal verbs, right? Hello, Taruf. Hello, Shah. Charles, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Before we get into our phrasal verb lesson, let me please remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook if you haven't yet. You can turn on notifications at both places. You can also follow me on TikTok. I try to post there pretty regularly. Hello. Oh, did you change your lecture time on Facebook? I haven't really changed it per se, but I've just been quite busy recently. I have lots of private lessons that I do. So I have to get those done, and they've been taking a little bit more time recently. I'll try to get back to my regular schedule as soon as possible, though. Hello, Brenda. Oh, thank you, Charles. Okay. Hello, Roshan. Nice to see you guys. Okay. So, phrasal verb lesson. Are you guys ready? I hope you are. So, let me share my screen. Okay. We have phrasal verbs with call. Phrasal verbs with call. Very exciting. Oh, hello, Mickey from Peru. Hello from Vietnam. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so there are many phrasal verbs in English and many phrasal verbs with the word call. And sometimes the same phrasal verb can mean something different. Okay, so they can have multiple meanings, right? Okay, so let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, so phrasal verbs with call. The first one we have is call for. Oh, hello, Duali. Don't worry if you're late, because we've just started. Okay. So the first one that we're going to look at is call for. So we're going to look at the first meaning, okay? First meaning first. The meaning number one, to need or deserve a particular action, remark, or quality. Okay, so you think that if something calls for something, it means something deserves something, okay? Hello from Poland, welcome. Okay, so example, you got the lead role in the play? Well, this calls for a celebration. Okay, so if your friend got a lead role in a play, that means they got the main role. They're going to be the main character. So, wow, very nice. This calls for a celebration. So getting the lead role in the play deserves a celebration. Okay, it calls for a celebration. Very good. Let's go to the next meaning. So we're still on call for. Meaning number two is to demand that something happens. So different from the first meaning. To call for can also mean to demand that something happens. They called for the event to be canceled. They called for the event to be canceled. Okay? So that means they demanded, all right, to call for something to happen. Okay? I hope you're following me so far. Very good. Next one, we have call in. Call in. Okay? Meaning number one. So again, there are multiple meanings. Meaning number one, to ask someone to come and help you. So the example we have here is we had to call in a specialist. We had to call in a specialist. So we had to ask someone to come and help us. So this could be, I just put specialist here, but we had to call in for a doctor. We had to call in a another worker. It could be anybody. We had to call in someone. So somebody is going to come and they're going to help you. We had to call in someone. Okay? Very good. Next one, meaning number two. This one is pretty easy. Call in simply means to phone someone, So where I am from in America, we usually use call in sick, call in, or just call in, right? So if I say, I called in sick to work, I called in sick to work. This means that I called my work and said, I can't come in today because I'm sick. All right. So I know in, I think, California area, some people say call out sick, but the people that I know, everyone says call in sick. So that might be a regional thing, but to call in means you phone someone. And here, I called in sick to work. Or we can sometimes just say, I called in to work. That means that I'm sick and I did not go to work. Very good. Okay, next one, call out. Call out. So this has several meanings as well. To call out. Meaning number one is to speak loudly, to call out. Okay? So the example here is, please call out the answer if you know it. So please call out. If you are calling out something, that means you're using your voice a little bit loudly. Please call out the answer if you know it. Okay, I often say this to my students. So whoever knows the answer, you don't need to raise your hand. Just call out the answer. Call out. Okay? Or if you call out to a friend, it means you're speaking pretty loudly. Hey, how are you? Okay? Next one. Next meaning of call out. This is particularly for North America, okay? So here, meaning number two is draw critical attention to someone's unacceptable actions or behavior. So what this means is that if you think someone is not behaving correctly, if someone's actions are not good, we have to criticize them or draw attention to it, okay? We call it out. So here, the example, I had to call him out on his lie. So call someone out like this, in this way, if somebody is not being good, it means kind of to confront them. Confront. Hey, I don't like that. Hey, that's not good. Your action is not good. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Hey, call me out. Hello, Monley. Hello. I called you out. Very good. Okay. Next one. we have call on or call upon. These can kind of be interchangeable. I think lots of people use call on these days. Meaning number 1, to ask someone to do something. So this could also be formally ask, all right? Formally, to ask someone to do something. Here we have 2 examples, one with on and one with upon. He called on his teammates to do their best. So that means whoever he is, maybe he's the coach or he's the captain of the team, he asked his teammates to do their best. He called on them to do their best. The next one, the government called upon the people to unite. Okay, so the government asked everyone, all the people, to come together, to unite. We can do this, whatever this is, right? So the government called upon the people to unite. Very good. All right, meaning number 2. Here I just put call on because I think it is more natural to say call on than call upon for meaning number 2. Meaning number 2, to ask someone to speak. Okay, so I usually call on my students. So if I said your name, I would like you to speak, or I would like you to give an answer. Okay? So here the example is, I wasn't paying attention in class, and I was afraid my teacher would call on me. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening to the teacher. I was afraid the teacher would ask me to speak in front of everyone. So I would be called on. Okay. I see Moses Kima has a good example of call out. I scold my little brother not to call out my name in front of people. Very good. Okay, not to shout your name, call out your name. Okay, so this was call on. Everyone following so far? Very good. Oh, I'm glad you like this topic, Monlei. Very nice. Okay, so next one we have call back. Call back. So the meaning is to call someone, meaning phone, to call someone again, or to call someone who called you earlier, but for some reason you couldn't answer. Okay, the example here, I'll have to call you back. So here we can see it's separable too, call you back. I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. Does anyone know this idiom? I'm tied up. I'm tied up. So if you call someone and you say, hey, let's chat, but they say, oh, I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. If someone is tied up, it means they are busy. I'm tied up. I'm so busy. I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm tied up. Okay, so maybe that's a new idiom for some of you. Very good. So call back is just to actually phone someone, either that you need to talk to one more time, or you weren't able to answer their original call. Okay. I like this one. Maybe this is 2 people talking here. Call me back, please. I wish I could, but I don't want to. Very honest. Very good. I would love to call you back, but I just don't want to. I like that. Pretty funny. Okay. Next one. Call off. Ooh, call off. So meaning number 1, I think, is the most common use, call off. This simply means to cancel something, okay? Call off means to cancel. We had to call off today's meeting due to an urgent matter. So something urgent, important came up. So we have to call off the meeting. All right. We have to call off. We have to cancel it. Okay. If you had a plan to have a baseball game tomorrow, but the weather is going to be really bad. A typhoon is coming. The baseball game was called off due to the typhoon. So it had to be canceled. All right. So that was meaning number 1. So we have another meaning for call off that is used in just certain situations. Okay. To order the stop of an attack. Okay. To order the stop of an attack. So let me read the example first. The police called off their dogs once the suspect was in handcuffs. So maybe these police dogs were attacking the suspect, right? Somebody who probably committed a crime. The dogs are attacking, but the police could restrain the suspect, put them in handcuffs, arrest them. So, okay, the suspect is now in the custody of the police. So the police called off their dogs. They ordered the dogs to stop attacking. So we often hear this with dogs, call off your dogs. We can also use this, especially recently with the, with online comments, for example. Fans of one person might attack another person. So this person will ask maybe the celebrity or popular person online to call off their fans. Call off your fans. So tell your fans to stop attacking me. Okay? So when you ask someone to call off someone, it means make them stop attacking. Okay? Does that make sense? They called off their wedding. Very good. So they canceled their wedding. So it sounds like they're not getting married. Oh no. We called off our date. Very good. So the date was canceled. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. Call me back later, my friend. I'm not free. Very good. That was for call back. Very good job. Okay. So next one. Oh, we have questions. Very good. So we have 5 questions on our phrasal verbs with call. Okay, so I hope you can get all of them correct. Let's hope. Very good. Really quick. Tedwin is here. I don't want to call him out on his badly behaved. So if you're going to use call someone out on their something, it should be a noun. So badly behaved is an adjective and a verb. So an adverb and a verb. So here I would say, I don't want to call him out on his bad behavior. Bad behavior. Okay? Wow, these phrasal verbs make me confused. I need more time to digest them. Yes, no problem. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. There are many, many phrasal verbs. So let's try question number 1. The president called something Congress to pass the bill. Okay, so the president called, we have called off or called on Congress to pass the bill. So Congress is a part of government and a bill is like a law. Okay, So it's either off or on. You can write your answers in the comments. I see many people writing their answers. Very good. So the correct answer for number 1 is on. Very good. Everyone got that one right, I think. So the president called on Congress to pass the bill. That means the president demanded or, formally asked Congress to pass the bill. Okay, so maybe in front of the world, he called on Congress. He asked them to pass the bill. So remember, call off, we just learned, it means to cancel or to stop an attack. So neither of those meanings make sense for this one. Let's try question number 2. Okay. When I was young, I used to call sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. I hope none of you do this. So when I was young, I used to call in sick, or I used to call back sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. Oh, very good. I see Monlay, very good for number 1. Chit, Brenda, good job. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to number 2 is call in. Call in. When I was young, I used to call in sick to school. So usually when you call to say you can't come either to work or to school, we usually say call in. I had to call in sick. So I phoned them to tell them I couldn't come. Call back means somebody called you and you are calling again, right? So here, I used to call back sick. So we don't say call back sick, right? So call back, I called back later or something, right? So if sick is here, it doesn't really make sense with back. All right, question number 3. I'm sorry I forgot to call you last night. Okay, so we know this one is a separable phrasal verb. So I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night, or I'm sorry I forgot to call you for last night. Which one do you think? Oh, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so the answer to question 3 is back. I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Hopefully you can get this one. I got a promotion. Wow, great. Well, this calls some champagne. Okay, so this one we have on or for. So if you don't know, a promotion is like a higher position at your job. So maybe a higher paying position at your company, wherever you work. Well, this calls something some champagne. So champagne is like that sparkling wine, right? Okay, so we have this calls on some champagne, or this calls for some champagne. Very good, everybody. I think everybody got this one right. Excellent. I got a promotion. Well, this calls for some champagne. So this situation deserves some champagne. Okay? Calls for something. So a lot of the times you'll hear this calls for a celebration. This calls for a party. This calls for some champagne. You'll often hear it with something really exciting, like really good news. Okay, very good. The last question we have, question number 5. Can you get this one? Call your guards. Call off your guards or call out your guards. Which one do you think is the best answer? The best answer. Okay, a little bit tricky. Very good, Chit. Very good, Brenda. Okay, Leka, good job. Nice to see you again. Okay, so this one, the best answer is A, call off. Call off your guards. So you might hear this in a movie, for example. If the guards are attacking someone, maybe the main character, like the main character tries to go into a castle and the guards stop him. But he says, call off your guards to like the king. It means order them to stop their attack. Okay, to call off someone, remember, call off your dogs, call off your guards. It means to make them stop attacking. Okay, call out your guards, maybe here doesn't make the most sense. You could call out someone for bad behavior, but we don't really have any context for that. So I would say call off your guards is going to be the best answer. Okay, very good. So this was pretty tricky, a pretty long lesson, right? We have so many phrasal verbs in English. The best way to practice phrasal verbs is to use them when you speak English, of course. Output is very, very helpful. You can also listen to native speakers. If you don't know any native speakers, you can watch YouTube videos, movies, many things for free, right? So remember that phrasal verbs are tricky, but they're so common, okay? If you need help with phrasal verbs with call, you can watch this lesson one more time. If you still have questions, please write your questions in the comments and I will try to reply to you when I have time, okay? Oh, very good. I have a brief time, so I will call you back later. Very good. Instead of saying I have a brief time, maybe I don't have any time. I don't have any time, so I will call you back later. Good job. Okay, I am so glad that you liked today's lesson. Oh, Monley got 4 out of 5. Very good. I hope you can go back and check the one that you got wrong and maybe it makes sense. Okay, so don't forget that you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, turn on notifications there, and you can also follow me on TikTok for very quick, short lessons. Wow, 5 out of 5, Brenda. Nice. Very good. So see, you got it. Nice job. Okay. I will be back in a little bit with a lesson again on YouTube. I will have another live lesson tomorrow on Facebook. I have a pretty busy schedule tomorrow, so I'll do my best. Okay? Yes. You're welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really quick, I had to call out yesterday's party because I was a bit under the weather. Very good. So, like I said before, some people say call out to mean, sorry, I can't come. But where I'm from in the US, we say call in. And I think in Canada too, they say call in. I had to call in to yesterday's party. It means you had to say that you can't come. Okay, very good. Very good, everyone. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back with more lessons for you. Thank you so much, and I will see you very, very soon with a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. See you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So, hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head, and there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay? Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north, or wherever north is. So, for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay? People in Canada, if they want to come to the US, though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay? Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave.
Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west, east and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay. Then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were, to return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home, means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house, usually. So for example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Oh, okay. If you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting. Okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay? So head in means go in. Okay? Then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time. Okay. So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down. Okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay. So maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay. Number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay? So you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it. Head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay. Number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay? So number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good. Kyusu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6, he, west for school. He, west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He, west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Ali Amar, very good. Kaja, shuoyi, aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent. Good job. Okay. You guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out. Good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay. Let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Sang Ong. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're. So we are to the library later. We're to the library later. Number 8. Can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right. So, oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down? Neck down. So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example, they can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay. Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hi, students. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me. Today, we're going to have a little bit of a grammar quiz. We're going to look at the differences between there, and there. They all sound the same, but they are spelled differently and they all have different meanings. So this was requested by a student over on Facebook. So please, if you want some specific lessons, feel free to comment them. Put them in the comments and I will check them, and I will try to answer your question as soon as I can. So yes, if you could like this video, subscribe and share it with your friends, that is always very, very helpful to help grow this community. So thank you everyone who has already subscribed. You guys are awesome. But yes, we are going to be looking at there, and there. So you've probably already studied these several times throughout your English education, but sometimes people still make mistakes. That's okay, but here we're going to try and master the differences between each one, okay? So I want you to get 100% on this quiz, okay? So I'm going to go over them and then we'll take the quiz. It's only 4 questions, very, very simple, I think, okay? So first, there, T-H-E-R-E. So you have to be careful of spelling. That is the whole point of these ones. You have to know which one is spelled which way. Okay, so the first there is talking about a place. So you know here, here, there, over there, here, there. There is a location, a place. Okay, easy enough. There, T-H-E-I-R, means it's the possessive of a group of people, right? So we have my pen. So I am one person, I, and the possessive would be my pen. If we have a group of people, we would say they. And if something belongs to that group of people, we'd say their something, their pen, their yard, their dog. Okay, so this one is a possessive. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing because sometimes, these ones, they look very similar, right? Only this one has an I here, this one has an E at the end. Okay, then the last one, there. So a lot of my students, at least in Japan, they pronounce this as they are. But it is the same pronunciation as this one. There. They're all the same, okay? So this one is a contraction. So we have they, and this is the contraction for are. So maybe this one might be the simplest one. They are hungry. So when we use the contraction, we would say they're hungry. Okay? So let's go over there. I think that's their dog. Belongs to maybe a couple of people. And they're going to Hawaii. Okay? Very good. Do you have any questions? If you have any questions, leave them in the comments, but we are going to be getting into the quiz, okay? So please remember the spelling, okay? Remember the meanings. Pronunciation is the easy part. They're all the same, okay? So we have only 4 questions. Pretty easy, okay? So let me get my red marker. We'll go one at a time, okay? One at a time. We're going to read the sentence and you're going to pick the correct answer. So I want you to write the answer in the comments so we know where we make our mistakes, okay? So number 1, okay, number 1. We got lost going to house. We got lost going to house. Okay, so we have A there, B there, C there. Oopsies. Okay, so take a few seconds, look at the question, look at the answers, write your answer in the comments. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is B. We got lost going to their house. This is the possessive. The house that belongs to them. Their house. Very good. Okay. Number 2. These should be easy. I hope they're easy. If they're not, you can always go back and try again. Number 2. Going to Spain in November. Going to Spain in November. Okay, can you pick the correct answer? Give you a few more seconds. Okay, so the correct answer is C. C. So we could say they are going. They are going to Spain in November, or we can use the contraction they're going to Spain in November. So this one means they are. Okay, number 3. Are 5 chairs. Are 5 chairs. Take your time. Hopefully it's easy. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is there. There are 5 chairs. Very good. There are. So we use there as in a place over there, and we can just say there are. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs. There are 5 chairs. Okay, a little bit tricky. Was it okay? We would not use this one because this is the contraction for they are. So it wouldn't make sense. They are our 5 chairs. And we wouldn't say there are 5 chairs because there is the possessive, okay? We would say those are their chairs, we could say, but we want to say 5 chairs are here. They exist, right? There are 5 chairs, okay? Very good. The last one, number 4, we have 3 here. Wow, what a confusing sentence, right? So we have moving over with children. Moving over with children. Okay, A, B, or C. There. Okay, did you pick your answer? All right, the correct answer is C. Okay, C. So we have there, the contraction. So they are moving over there. So we don't know where, but a place could be Spain, could be the next neighborhood. They're moving over there with their children, the possessive. The children belong to them. Okay? They're moving over there with their children. Okay, did you understand each one? Did you get 100%? I hope so. I hope you got 100%. This was just a quick quiz with a quick review. So if you have more questions about there, and there, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them. Also, if you have any requests for another lesson, you can always leave them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, okay, thank you guys so much. I hope you got 100%. Please tell me your score. And if you want an even more difficult quiz next time, you can let me know, okay? Very good, everyone. All right, so that is it for today's lesson. It was a quick one. Hopefully it was a little bit easy. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow with another lesson. So please subscribe, share with your friends. And yes, we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am way late to post today's lesson, so I'm really, really sorry about that.
So if you'd like to be notified about when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course. And if you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live. And when on Facebook too, when I go live, you can like me on Facebook and you can turn on notifications. And that way you'll know when I'm live. Hello, everyone who's joining. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. We're going to be looking at the word worth today, worth. So it was requested by one of my students. Thank you very much, Ali. So if you guys have a lesson suggestion, feel free to put it in the comments. I always check the comments for lesson suggestions, so you can always do that. Hello from Egypt. Hello, hello. So yes, we're going to be looking at the word worth today. So worth has a variety of uses, right? So we can use the word worth different ways, okay? So basically it boils down to the value of something. So basically worth means value. But there are different values, not just monetary values. So we're going to look at those today. Hello from Sri Lanka, Kurdistan, Myanmar. Hello, Turkey, Sudan. Welcome. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. So I'm going to